Okay. Hey, do you guys want to do a one-shot?
Sure.
Not really.
Is that
anymore.
why we're here?
Available at 5, but
It's been nice catching up with you guys, though.
Yeah. Have a good quarantine.
Well, we sat here for an hour doing nothing, so time to go. Waste their time 2020.
Is that not what this whole quarantine is?
That's exactly what it is. So, where's Wario? Wario's there.
That's
Right
me.
here. We got Wario, we got Lil King, we got Squid over here, we got Nat the Cat, and we got Big D. And Jordan, who does not have a corporeal form that can be captured by modern technology, so.
And now
We've
you're
given
gonna
him
use
too
it
much
whenever you
power.
Legit, stop doxing.
Warrior's not
It's
a-
on the character. Oh no, I guess it's not. I guess we're fine. So we're gonna start. You guys already introduced yourselves to each other. I would like you to introduce yourselves to the stream, and by yourselves I mean
really don't know some of you, which I'm sorry for, but
they're just internet friends. It's fine.
right,
I'm Squid. I'm a guy from the internet. Nice to meet you.
fair enough.
Can
I'm
confirm.
just here to support my YouTube. Promote my... I don't have a YouTube.
I
Now's the time to get one, though.
True.
don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do a podcast setup. It's just
You
gonna
know how
look
to do
weird.
everything.
All right, who would like to give just a quick rundown of their character first? Who wants
Wario
to?
looks like he's ready to go.
Hell yeah. Alright, my name is Von Cam, and
You're over
Me
this one.
Smash.
There we go.
And that's it.
Me smash? Is that what you just fucking said?
Yeah, and he smashed.
That was definitely a quick rundown.
isn't that what you wanted? Like,
What's like maybe a physical description of your character? What kind of equipment do they have? What
Smash.
what do the other players see
Alright.
if they look at you?
Alright, so I have all black robes,
Okay.
all black everything.
All black
and
everything.
Sweet. And then I have a great axe that I use for smashing.
That makes sense. Wait, you use
Great.
an axe for
Wait,
smashing?
at level 1 it should just be an
Axe.
okay axe? Are you sure about that?
I am positive
You
about
could
that.
have had a hammer, you could have had a flail, but you
That's
went
true.
axe.
It's a little cliche, but it'll work. It still does the slashy boy, so we're good.
It still does the slash.
All right. That's all right. Who who wants to go
Sorry, I
next?
didn't mean to be the first one to set the bar so
No,
high.
that was good.
You know what? I could tell you've been working on this character nonstop since like 2.5 hours ago. I can tell. I can feel it.
Well, I mean, if we're fair, we really started hard at it at like 11:30 last night,
Okay.
Fair enough.
which turned into too much YouTube videos about nothing related.
Fair enough, yes.
Into waking up this morning and going, hey, that's right, I needed to message Warlock because I had questions.
That's why I made a pre-gen, just in case. In case you didn't quite. It was a photo finish, but in case you
No.
didn't make the final leg of that
Oh,
journey.
that pre-gen looked good. Actually, it looked really weak, like you were trying to kill the person who didn't come up with the character.
It's fine.
It's a form of hate speech.
Nobody wants to be a ranger. Nobody wants to be a level 1 ranger.
Right.
All right. So who's up
Some of
next?
us would like to have an animal.
Sure.
Oh, wait, I heard a sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sure. Sure's got
Okay.
this.
Oh,
Right.
there it is.
My character's name is Ezekiel. Nope. There you go. And I'm an unassuming nerd with vibrant magenta hair. Yep.
All right. What kind of attire? Similar to the picture?
So, yeah, long black robe, just traveler's clothes on there.
Okay.
Yeah, Theriel didn't just casually make that picture for this.
Yeah. I have like a really large black tome that's tied to my belt by 3 silver chains.
Ooh, good detail. All right. Who's feeling bold?
Yeah, I can go next.
Okay.
We're just doing visual. We're not. I mean, I guess we're doing name too. Yeah.
There we
I'm
go.
Stubert Longfellow. Probably all would know me though as my nickname Stubby. Stubby the hero. Stubby the legend. I'm pretty well known. Maybe not around these parts where we're at, but where I'm from, everybody knows about Stubby. Yeah, I'm very short. My height looks like I clock it at 2, 9, and 7/16 inches. What else we got? I have short black hair, brown skin. I'm young adulthood, aged, so that shows my features. Yeah, I'm pretty short. I'm fully armored with dark plate armor. If you look closely, you'll see that my eyes are purple because why not? This is a fantasy world. I can do what I want. Yeah, and I'm pretty built, muscular. Very short though, so my weight comes out as kind of average. That's what I got. Oh, I carry a shield and a morning star
Ooh.
as well.
Like it.
All right.
All right, Squid.
All right. I
We
am
have a
Cornelio Orbender, the royal loot merchant of Verberg, who is totally broke. He's got a bag with a lot of like loops and attachments that look like they're for instruments, and on him are only 2 instruments. The bag looks pretty empty. He's got like dark hair with a gray strip across it and a large mustache, and is dressed in kind of nicer clothes when he's traveling.
All right.
That's what I got.
I'll go, I guess.
Okay.
So I'm Marzar McKay, a half-orc cleric, war cleric. I got a big old war hammer that I like use as a cane, I guess. Not a cane. What, like a walking stick? Sure.
Yep.
I have like a lot of like braided hair or like braids in my hair. But I'm dressed like very simply. And I don't take shit. But we'll see how that goes today.
All right. Does that leave just one?
I am Winanu Ra. I am a tabaxi monk. I am a hairless sphinx cat, so I'm just all pink skin with those like big ears. I'm wearing like a dark red monk robes. But the most important thing is that I'm a naked cat.
Wait, are you a naked cat or are you a sphinx cat with adventuring clothes on?
Yes.
Okay.
All of the above.
Is everybody wearing clothes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Currently,
Yes.
yes.
Not only
Wait,
is everybody
pants
wearing not only is everybody wearing clothes, but you are also bundled up with a few extra coats or furs or things to help you in this harsh environment.
It's cold.
Either things that you've had or that you went out to purchase or that were provided to you by your employer
Grateful DM.
and the Grateful DM. Does anybody remember the name of your employer? Brennan?
Yes, sir.
Usually he just goes by the name Sir. And he packed you all into a wagon, and that is where our story is going to begin. As you guys have been traveling for several days. Heads up, chat. I'm not going to be very attentive to chat today. I have notifications turned off on all of those things, so I will see you guys later. You can join the Discord and throw memes, talk to each other, all that stuff, but there's not going to be a whole lot of interaction today. But unless anybody has any objections, I think we're ready to start.
Chat.
All right.
I missed chat already.
Our adventure begins just before dawn on a snowy mountain pass. 6 strangers sit in the cramped back of a covered wagon, surrounded by traveling supplies and weaponry. The wagon shakes and rumbles and is battered by icy wind as it is pulled up the mountain. You all have been traveling this way for a few nights, with stops only for sleep, but as the tree line around you thins, the wagon slows to a stop. You hear the horse's discomfort with the cold as the driver steps around the back of the wagon and lets down the back hatch. He is a gruff human man wearing a fur coat over his normal, formal attire, and you can see the frost settled on his otherwise jet black handlebar mustache and beard. You know him as your employer, Brennan Campbell, usually just referred to as Sir. He takes a swig from his steel flask before waving you all to step out of the wagon. We're here. Time to meet with the client. And you may all step out of the wagon.
Do so.
I step out of the wagon.
Step out of the
I step out of the wagon.
Anybody staying in the
jump out of
wagon?
the wagon.
4 of us refuse to leave the wagon. What's the wagon's next stop?
Yeah.
Is it ice cream?
Outside, you see a small camp. Its tents canopies flapping in what seems to be a constant windstorm. Despite the harsh environment, you are warmed by a sense of anticipation for the adventure ahead, and whatever it may reveal itself to be. Stepping into the large central tent, you see a stout dwarf man standing next to a wooden table that is currently covered in parchment maps. He has a glorious bronze beard with steel clasps holding braids that reach down to his waist, and he wears a distinctive hat, exactly the kind you'd expect an archaeologist or an explorer to wear. Thulgrim, this is my team, all capable and vetted to my standards. Aye, aye, and I'm sure they're all up to the task. Great to meet ya. I'm Thulgrim Eldefist. As we discussed, Thulgrim is working on an excavation project. You're to act as bodyguards and laborers under him for this project. Obviously, standard rules apply. Payment on completion, the client must survive, all that. Basically, do whatever he asks for the next week. You do all recall that you have been offered 25 gold each for the completion of this contract, plus incidental pay that you may find along the way, treasure and such. Thulgrip chimes back in with his hearty dwarven accent. Oh, you're a real delight, Campbell. Never mind, we're on the verge of a huge discovery. I've been mapping out the ancient dwarven pathways of these mountains, called the Deep Roads, and I believe we are near the entrance to a city no dwarf has entered in 2,000 years. Come here, give it a look. Thulgrim gestures to the table beside him, covered with maps and sketches of dwarven architecture, outlining his findings during his excavation. You guys may look over these maps. Anybody have any familiarity with maps or this kind of work with their backgrounds that they've chosen as characters?
My character would have done some traveling, so
Yeah, I was gonna say before
Yeah.
traveling, but that's it.
Okay.
I've seen
merchant routes
layouts,
and stuff.
seen layouts of buildings, things like that.
So I would say yes.
Okay, so anybody who's done a good amount of travel, has dealt with maps, or has dealt with architecture, go ahead and make an intelligence check for me. Just a flat intelligence check.
Hey, I gotta get the Rocky channel.
Nat 20.
A natural 20. Awesome.
6.
And
Starting
a
out good.
6. All right, you're
Figure
able
out
to
what
make sense of it. Oh my god, I just blanked on your name. Let's pull your name up so I remember things. Stubby. You're able to make sense of it. However, Cornelio, you're actually able to memorize the map. You're able to look it over and you can see a clear heading. They're very directional. It's a sort of labyrinth, and as the map spirals out, the pathways are showing signs of being blocked or unexplored, and so you're able to see the general path that he's taking, and therefore you are likely to continue taking. And you have a mental image of that map.
Yeah. That's not too hard.
Yeah.
Probably good.
And Thulgrim begins pointing out on that map the different things that he's found. He kind of explains some of the details that you picked up on, and then he continues. And right here, this pathway, according to an old chart, the city to Deggorim should be right here. Deggorim was supposedly a bastion of dwarven fighters and smiths. Every single citizen was a trained warrior, and they were all outfitted with dark steel armaments made from special heating techniques now lost to time. That's where we're headed. And you guys are given a basic layout. Your job then is to bodyguard this man as he continues excavating these strange deep roads, which none of you offhand would immediately recognize or remember hearing of any sort of deep roads. You know dwarves live in mountains. You understand the concept of ancient dwarves, but deep roads isn't something you've heard of before.
The task sounds simple enough. We will be your shield.
Oh, great to hear.
And I will be your axe.
And my axe. Yeah, just...
Oh boy.
I raise my shield as I say this.
He turns over to Brennan. Well, I think we're all settled then. And he turns back. Are you ready to get moving?
Yes.
All right. All I need to do is get Scape all loaded up and tie down these tents, then we can head to the site. And you see that he begins busying himself, securing the tents and hooking up a small cart to the back of his giant goat.
I try to help.
He throws a pair of leather saddlebags onto Scape before indelicately climbing onto his mount. You guys are able to, yes, help him tie down. Anybody doing anything specific? Any supplies you want to watch out for, or certain tasks you want to engage in while he's packing up the camp?
I mean, if anything needs to be carried, or then yeah, the tying down. That's simple
Yeah.
enough. I might take some time to give a good nod to the goat.
And when I say giant goat, I do mean like just a little bit taller than a horse. This is a big goat with massive curling
I give it a
horns.
respectful, yeah, I give it a nice respectful
Longer, shaggy fur. Very interesting creature.
bow. Yeah. Could I pet it?
You're absolutely able to pet it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give it a pet then as well.
Have any artifacts been pulled up around like the tent area?
Are you asking Thulgrim, or are you looking around?
I guess I probably would mention like, hey, have you brought anything up from the dig site yet to examine?
Oh, not too much. A few little bits of armor and weapons that we found down there, but what I'm really looking for is that city. If we can find the gates and make our way inside, oh, they'll remember my name.
I'm just very interested in this dark steel. It seems like an interesting thing to manufacture out of.
Yeah, the times have not been kind to all of the dwarves, and so of course we don't know how they made it, but we don't believe it's a special mineral or ore, just that they have some special heating techniques. I've heard that their forges used natural lava flows.
Interesting.
But you guys are able. Anything else that somebody wants to jump in and do?
I do have a question. Have we worked with each other before?
This combination of people, no. Some of you may have worked with Brennan in the past. You've done contracts for him, but not this group.
Not this group? Okay.
Mhm.
Can we say that we're familiar with each other's names and all that?
Yeah, you guys have been, again, traveling for 4 or 5 days, so you guys know each
All right,
other.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Brendan is the other one here, right?
He's actually getting back in his wagon and beginning to head back down the mountain. He's dropped you guys off at daycare, and he's ready to go home.
All right, bye. Goodbye.
Yeah, and you know that the plan is for him to come back and check daily to see if Thulgrim is done with you guys, and then collect payment and dish it out and so forth. All right. Thulgrim, atop of his giant goat, whistles loudly, and with that you begin traveling out of the camp, further up the mountain trail. Beyond the tree line, the path is rocky and partially frozen, made colder as you begin to wrap around into the shadow of the towering peaks above you. After a short hike, you are able to see a massive lightning streak-like crack in the mountainside, nearly 100 feet high. Its jagged walls meet your path, creating a narrow corridor. Thulgrim hops off of his mount and leads her through the opening, the cart's wheels scraping a bit on the rock. The cave opens up and a ceiling becomes apparent above you as the light of the outside world is swallowed by the mountain rock. You guys are heading into absolute darkness.
Do we have any torches or
Yeah, can I torch
lanterns?
up?
Yeah.
Yeah, all of you should have torches. Who wants to grab a torch?
Yeah, I'm torching up.
I'll torch
I've
up.
got one.
Flame
Yeah,
on.
it'll be fine.
Flame
I don't need it.
I'm not getting a torch because I'm a cat.
I'm not driving the cart.
When have you ever seen a cat get a torch? Literally never.
No torch for me.
All right. So torches are going to give you about 40 feet that you can see in a radius, though it's dimmer towards the end of that radius. Those of you with dark vision, you are able to see a little bit out, though it's in dark shades of grays, and it's not perfect vision. It's something where you still have to be cautious of your surroundings. It's not perfect night vision or thermal vision or something crazy, but you can make your way in case something does happen with the light. That being said, you guys are able to continue forward. Let's see, who in the group has the highest passive perception? We've had some characters just recently created. I think it
Probably me.
was
I have a
Not me.
15.
15. Anybody able to beat a 15?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
All right. I will keep that in mind.
Okay. Great.
Okay.
Is anybody doing anything special? Who wants to be in front of the
I will
cart, at
lead.
the cart, and behind the cart? So we have the barbarian in the
I
front.
also want to lead.
Okay, so we have Stubby and my Ux at the front.
I want to be in the middle.
Okay, we have a cat walking with the goat in the cart and
Gotta
Thulgrim.
keep warm.
Yeah.
I'll be in the.
Yeah.
I'll bring up the rear.
Okay.
I'll be kind of to the back, but I want to take out my lute and start playing quietly a creepy song.
Ooh. Okay. And there's a little bit of ominous music, and again, it kind of plays into that little bit of electricity. You know what working with Brennan can entail. I mean, sure, there are plenty of just boring jobs or nothing comes up, but this is, you can tell there's going to be something fun here, and so you'll have that little bit of excitement, but with the edge of him being a jerk and trying to scare you in the dark.
Great.
And at this point,
Does it seem intentional that the intention is to scare?
With the music?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an atmosphere thing. He doesn't look like
He
he's
just-
like being super malicious. It's pretty quiet music, but it definitely picked a topical song.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You're not gonna go to a haunted mansion and play yakety sax. You know, you just gotta pick the right music.
Play what?
Yakety sax.
Yakety sax sound.
You know?
Oh,
No,
sure.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that
Yeah.
was a perfect, well-rehearsed
I got it.
version of it.
Yakety sax.
All right. So,
Wait, Warlock, are we gonna see you in Discord? Because I don't see you. I just see
no,
you.
I'm only gonna. I can't have my camera going to two different sources.
Oh.
Get good?
Yeah, I
Can you
know.
get a second camera.
I could look at
But
it.
so is it Marazar? Is that the pronunciation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or Marzar.
Marazar.
Yep.
Marazar, as
Like
you
a
are
Mars bar.
walking, you hear
Yes. Very good.
the rumbling of the
I
wagon.
planned that.
You hear the rumbling of the wagon as it's rolling over the now stone. That you're beyond the snow line that would make its way in here. Little patches of ice, but mostly rock. You hear the clop of the goat's hooves, and you are
soothing
looking
sound.
about, being just a normal level of cautious as you are, and
Yeah.
you catch a little bit of a glinting occasionally on the walls of the cave around you.
I'm assuming we're not going at like a super fast pace or anything. We're just kind of walking along.
Yeah, it's a pretty slow, casual pace.
Okay.
Is the path we're taking, is it like flat? Does it have like an incline at all?
It does have a slight decline
Okay.
that you're aware of, though it's kind of difficult to orient yourself with uneven ground and a very slight decline, but you're able to over time gather that that is the case.
Okay.
Could I, like, as we're walking, not like, since you said it's a casual pace, just kind of investigate and kind of like take a closer look at what that could be?
Yeah, that would
The
be
glinting.
exactly an investigation check for me, please.
Okay.
Everybody in the group might see the half-orc companion step to the side and start kind of inspecting and examining the wall.
Oh, can I join the inspection?
Yes, but not soon enough to help.
I rolled a 12.
A 12.
Yes.
What you're seeing is it's not a hidden thing at all. It's a little bit of dew that's catching the torchlight created by your party. But the dew is not resting on the wall. It's actually caught in these very delicate spider webs along the wall. Which immediately would strike anyone in the group as a bit strange because it's ice cold outside. So most bugs would die off here.
Interesting.
That seems to be the source of what you saw.
Okay, so there's an indication of some sort of irregular insect activity.
Yeah, as you walk up to her, you can follow her eyes and immediately catch on that she has found some spider webs with a little bit of dew on it.
Can we gather what this might mean for us? Beyond the obvious?
You can roll a nature check. How about that?
I'd love to.
If that's what
Will
you're
do.
curious about.
I would like to do a little smack on the web.
That's a 3.
That's a 3. All right. Yeah, that's web.
Here.
These are webs.
May I
Your
also-
friend's son is a web
Pretty-
designer. You should ask him about it. But while you're pondering that, the
Webs usually
cat
come from
puts
spiders.
an awkward, wrinkly paw on it and kind of wipes the whole thing away.
Oh.
May I also nature
Okay.
check?
There are a couple. There are a few. It's not like a covering. It's just occasional little small spider webs that give off little glint that have been kind of going on the entire time you've been walking. It's not.
I give Wenanu a nod of approval, like, yes, get rid of them. It's a good thing to do.
I give a little nod back. And I just keep smacking them each time we pass one.
Awesome.
Just
All
right.
smack.
Just roll my
It's a
eyes
good
and walk away.
Okay, all right. And at no point is Thulgrim slowing down for whatever it is you guys are
Right.
up to. He's kind of ignoring it. He does look back, but once everybody else starts moving forward, he's just, it's probably not a big issue.
Okay. I was like reading my book, but then after seeing those webs, I'm going to close it and pay a little more attention.
Okay, glad to hear it. As you all continue through the cave, the constant mountain winds become a dull and low sound, barely audible over the rumbling of the cart and the clacking of Scape's hooves on the rock. You see more shimmers on the wall, and eventually more and thicker groups of webs. It's not long until the majority of the walls are covered in webbing, which is getting thicker and thicker. Is that a raised hand?
I'm holding my torch. I gotta get it to a height that
You're
everybody
trying to
else-
get it to eye level for everyone else. I see.
Are you trying to catch me on fire?
That's fair.
It's so considerate of you.
That's very
Maybe
fair.
if I walk on tiptoe.
All right. So this is a little bit concerning. This is a lot of spiders, you imagine. And there are little, most of the walls are covered. You're seeing some patches where it's like maybe like an inch thick of overlapping webs that have been kind of, converging that way.
Can I see if they're flammable?
That's what I was gonna do.
Are you holding a torch right now?
Yes, I am.
All right, you tip a torch over and a little quick kind of, it incinerates it kind of rapidly and takes out a little patch there, little singes. Luckily, they're still patches that are moist, and so it doesn't quite spread to the whole thing. But yeah, it burns away pretty easily.
Okay. I will catch back up to the front of the cart then.
All right. Anybody else doing anything as they move
Yep.
forward?
Everyone just brace yourselves for a minute. If there's anything up ahead, it might not like this. I'm going to cast Dancing Light and have the lights just go 60 feet ahead of us.
Okay.
Like a little line.
All right, and you see the kind of strange, dark-clothed figure begin casting a spell, and flip, 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 little globes of light make their way down the cave. And as they are reaching the end of the range, I want to say it's 120 feet?
Let's see here. Yeah, 120 feet.
120 feet. Before they get to that range, maybe 90 feet out ahead of you, you see that the webs continue to get thicker and thicker until eventually the entire path is blocked by a solid wall of white.
I'm gonna put my torch out, get my morning star out.
All right, you were able to do that. You are now armed.
I say we send Vonkum forward.
I throw my torch at the white wall.
All right, so you can make your way up there.
And then, yeah.
Is the rest of the
Race
group
with my
keeping up
great
with
axe.
your barbarian friend?
I'm with Valcom, yeah.
I'd like to play music faster.
Yeah, I'm staying with Valcom.
I'll be about 30 feet behind the two of them.
Okay. You're getting some of that, like, horror movie, like, out of your... a little bit of that going. Yeah, you're able to make your way up. So everybody's kind of keeping pace, except for Thulgrim, who is kind of slowing down, letting you guys take the lead. And so he's now at the back of the pack. Which would... Is that still with Marzar?
Yeah, I was gonna say I would just kind of hang back by him just in case.
All right. So, moving up to the wall, you place your torch at the base of it, the center of it.
We'll go the center, like middle of my body, so like three feet off the ground or so.
Yeah. And you see that it begins to catch, but this is a much thicker, stickier web than before, and so it burns, but it's not spreading out. It's not engulfing it quickly or like flash paper like the previous web almost was. It's burning through, but it'll probably take a couple of torches and a little while to get through it.
Could I cast Sacred Flame and see if that does anything, like speedens the process at all?
That is a good question if you can cast Sacred Flame. I am going to immediately say I don't believe you can. Because Sacred Flame requires that you have a creature as a target. And this is webbing.
Fair enough. Okay. Then I'll donate my torch to the cause.
Okay, and you guys can start
Since I'm
boring
assuming
a
we're
hole
burning this.
near the center. Anybody else joining in? Are there any more torches in play, or are both of them being used here?
Does that mean Marzar comes up to the front to use their torch?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Since it's clear there's only one torch being used, and I don't want to wait while one torch is being used
then
to burn a whole wall, so I'm gonna come up.
Yeah. If you're leaving Thulgrim's side, then I'll drop back
Okay.
to defend.
I was gonna say I can come back too, but
Yeah.
if you're gonna hang back there, that's fine. I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get behind me, Thulgrim. It's dangerous here.
Oh, all right. And he kind of backs up
Sits,
the
I
goat
assume?
just a little bit. He's on the goat. He got back on the goat once you guys got.
Oh, he's
inside
back on the
cave.
goat? Good.
Yeah, he's too good for walking.
That's
this
where he's the
distance.
safest.
Yeah.
That goat.
Um,
What's the goat's name?
Scape?
Yeah, what's the goat's name?
Scape, the goat.
Right.
Scape.
Ah,
Yes.
You're
Thank you.
welcome, everyone. You're welcome, internet.
Yeah. I mean, my goat has a better name, but it's fine.
Oh, that's fine. So people who are neither watching Thulgrim nor helping in the torches, are you doing anything? What are
I'm
you
hissing
focusing
at
on?
the wall.
Hissing at the wall.
Is the wall hissing back?
See, that's the kind of in-character decision-making we need more of. Okay, we got
hissing
more
echoes?
ominous kind of speedy music, like, ooh, we're ramping up to something going on, right? Still.
Yep.
All
Yep.
right.
Yep. I'm watching these guys do this, waiting for them to get swarmed by what I assume to be just lots of really small spiders.
Okay.
Ugh.
All right.
I think that's worse than big ones.
Go
Yeah,
ahead and
that's
make
what
a
we're
perception
doing.
check
Hand me
for me
both.
while you're
Okay.
strumming. Are you strumming? Is it a lute? Is it a flute?
Like little
Is
It's
it
a lute.
Spiders
Got a
riding.
lute out doing some strumming.
There you go.
With the fingers.
Yeah.
All right. So perception. That is 11. Not paying that close attention.
You're seeing that, especially because of the sticky nature of these webs and the fact that there are 3 torches around you, it's become extra opaque. It's more difficult to see through because it is reflective and you have so many single direction light sources. So you can't see anything beyond, but you are watching out for any movement, especially for a wall of spiders to just fall out onto your comrades. So
How are
that
the
seems like-
acoustics?
are the acoustics? It's
Yeah.
a bit echoey in here. Not disruptive to your music. Though not quite the kind of resonant performance kind of acoustics you would want. It's fine. It's not the best. It's not the worst.
Okay.
Though, as you get closer to the webbing, it kind of is a nice treatment to it. It's got like a good dampening effect, which you're kind of playing with a bit. So you kind of
Yeah, I kinda
lean
like that.
back and like the really high notes you can send echoing down the cave, and then the rest lower. It's good. You can work with it.
Okay, yeah, cool.
All right. You guys begin burning through. You are making good progress now that you're working together, and you're creating sort of a hole, a little bit like Obi-Wan cutting through to the command deck, episode
We all
1.
got that.
And you eventually, Marzar, hear a sound. And
What's it sound like?
it's not like a sound that happened. It's just the sound you weren't aware of. You have this naked cat person behind you going, kind of doing that. So
right.
you almost,
I feel like I've tuned that out at this point.
yeah, and so you get to the point where you're kind of that's consistent enough that you notice that there's something that was kind of hiding within those sounds of the burning of the torches on the webs, and with this cat friend, you're noticing this
Oh.
this very strange noise that is
Slurpy.
you imagine above you and behind the web.
Oh.
You're hearing something. And it's
Okay.
getting
I'm
a little
just-
louder.
I'm gonna like that thing where you just like freeze
Mm-hmm.
and then not look up, because if I look up, it'll definitely like for sure fall on me. Whatever it is.
You think it's on the other side of the web from you.
But above me.
It's above you, but maybe a few feet into the web. Possibly on the ceiling.
Okay. I'm still gonna take a pause.
Mm-hmm.
Turn it, and is Vonkum like right beside me still? I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right there. Okay. Put like my hand on your shoulder and then like nudge you kind of to also like pause to see if he can hear it.
And Cornelia, you'd be the first one probably to notice that the two with the torches have kind of changed. Something's up. You don't hear the sound, but you can see their body language is expressing something's going on.
I'll kind of crescendo real quick and then stop.
All right, the music cuts out, and you are now in an eerily quiet cave.
Wait, is it not hissing anymore?
You still hear those? You still hear 2 sets of hissing. One that is helpful.
One that is helpful.
So they've both stopped.
Do we all hear the sucky? Then
The sucky.
Not
the music has stopped.
not those who are back by Thulgrim. Not those who are only the 2 who have the torches up to the web would be able to hear
Okay.
it.
What do you think
Okay.
they're doing?
Yeah.
I'm going to.
What's happening up there?
Yeah, I'm gonna point at. I don't know. We'll point at Marzar since they're the first one to stop. Because I've got my lights up there, I can kind of see. And I'm gonna cast message, so you hear a voice in your head. Any problems?
Not yet. There's a strange kind of slurp noise above us, and I'm not sure. I mean, of course we should continue, but I'm not sure how to approach this as a.
Okay, I'm gonna back
And
up.
I whisper that.
It's message. You reply it with your brain.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh.
right. Thank you.
All right,
You
I'm
received
gonna
a brain message. Reply.
back up another 30 feet, cast it again,
Brain inbox. What?
and speak into your brain. I'll speak into your brain one more time. I'm gonna back up like 30 feet. Sounds like an ambush. We might want to prepare our own counter ambush.
Yeah, and I just go for it. I guess I'll turn to Vonkum and say like 3, 2, 1 kind of thing. Well, I'll turn around and make sure like, because I'm assuming that Ezekiel
Yeah, Ezekiel backed up,
is
right?
has like told is like alerting everyone else like, hey, something's about to happen, kind of thing.
Have we been informed, Ezekiel?
Sounds like trouble just beyond the web.
Makes sense. Thank you.
And as you are casting this message spell, what does it look like? Are you reaching into a pouch to pull out components? Do you have some certain device that you're using?
I open up my book and let's see, I believe it's got some verbal. Yeah. Speak some words, and as I touch the binding of the book, I pull out a little piece of wire.
All right.
With everybody getting ready, I arm myself with my axe.
All right. And is everybody...
I'm also gonna
Okay.
also gonna take out my war.
Do I think
Or,
that
I
Thulgrim
guess
needs
get
to
it
be
ready.
defended, or does he look safe on that goat?
He is the furthest away from the web blockage.
Okay.
He is on the goat. The goat, again, is pulling a cart, so it would take him a minute to turn around if that was necessary.
Okay.
But you think he is safe. He's definitely, I would say the cart is a good, we'll put it at 40 feet away from the
40
web.
feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then I guess I'll move back up, to the front. To get ready. Readied stance
Okay.
for the
I think
coming conflict.
I think we would keep like kind of cautiously burning, and then if I can sense when I could just like jam my torch like straight up and maybe hit whatever it is that way,
Do the
I
webs
would do
go-
that. Yeah.
Do the webs go all the way to the ground?
Yeah. They cover the entire
They the
floor to
same
ceiling,
thickness all
wall to
throughout?
wall. You can't tell how thick it is. So
Can I
on the
swing my
walls,
Morning
it's a
Star
few
at-
inches
at
thick.
the
The actual
webs?
blockage, you've
Yeah.
burned 1.5 feet into it, maybe 2 feet, and it
Yeah.
still continues.
Okay, I'd like to swing my Morning Star at the webs near me.
Okay.
Just like give it a good hack.
Yeah, you make some cotton candy. You swing
Okay.
at it, and it picks up. Is this the blockage or at the wall, or at the walls of the cave?
At the webs.
So the webs cover the walls. They cover the walls of the cave that you're traveling, and also there is a blockage of web. So are you going
Yeah, the
specifically?
blockage,
The
the
blockage. Okay. Yeah.
Why would I hit the wall? That's just stupid.
Okay. Make a.
The wall's not hurting anybody. Wait, are the walls attacking us?
No.
Okay,
Make
then I'm not attacking the walls.
An attack roll against the web in front of you.
Sounds good. If the walls start attacking us, just,
Um,
we should have known that was coming, guys. Just saying.
Mm,
DM
that's
kind of
fair.
dropped the ball on that. Alright, attack roll is a big number.
Big number.
Yeah, let me figure
That's
out
what
that
you
big
needed.
number is. 22. 22 is the big number that it was.
22. All right.
Yep.
So you go in, you hit the web, and it is very sticky and it's very tough. So it's not that you're having any difficulty hitting it or damaging it or grabbing a bunch of webs. It's pulling your weapon free afterward. That was a little bit difficult. And you.
Okay. Not very effective then?
Well, I mean, you actually you look at the hole you've created, and it's about as deep as all of the torches managed to get in the minute or so that they were burning.
Are the webs on my Morning Star compromising its effectiveness?
No, they're getting kind of tightly packed into some of the little crevices and bits, but you can grab them and pull them out.
Yeah, not a problem. Okay, then I'll continue to try to hack and advance on my level.
Okay. Yeah, and you're getting less of like, it's not like you're getting ropes or something tied around you. It's more like you're getting the sticky residue more than anything is what's left behind. You can pull most of the webs away.
Cool.
But yeah, you can continue hacking at it, though you hear some strange noises, a kind of syncopation of a hissing, like a...
Sure.
Some
I'll
some-
raise my shield to over my head and kind of get ready to defend myself, to dodge, if you will.
Okay. How are you putting a shield over your head? Just holding it up above you like
Yeah,
like an
lifting
umbrella?
it, like you know how you have like an arm and then there's the shield on the arm. And
Yeah,
that's
just
it.
straight up one of these.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you can't see above you now.
No,
There you
that
go.
would be hard.
That's
Unless the
okay.
shield is see-through, in which case my whole character.
That's
That'd be really cool.
that's
though.
that's
That
much
would
higher
be.
level. All right, and so
I have to rewrite the
What is-
entire character with a see-through shield. It changes everything.
okay, so you guys do see that Stubby has begun hacking away with his Morning Star at the web. Is anybody else joining in attacking?
I would like to come up, not super close, but close enough so that Stubert can hear my gentle tones and give him bardic inspiration. He
Okay.
bravely threw his life away.
I'm feeling the music.
Yeah, and once
So-
you get it within like 5 feet of him, you're also hearing the syncopated, strange hissing noise from the other side of the webs.
So you get a D6 for the next 10 minutes. You can put that on any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Wonderful. I'm feeling the rhythm.
His name's Fulgrim, right?
What's that?
What's that?
Fulgrim? Is that the dude's name?
Fulgrim. Yes, Fulgrim.
All right. Then Fulgrim.
Fulgrim. Thulgrim. Fulgrim.
Okay. Then I will turn to Fulgrim. Fulgrim, was this here before?
Oh, no, I haven't been in these caves for little over a week now, gathering up supplies for the next excavation.
Week. All right.
And he looks kind of confused, but he sees that you guys are all working together, so he's calmed by your presence as a group.
Okay.
Good thing you got that inspiration there, Stubby.
Didn't need it.
Didn't need it. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Easy.
You can put that bardic inspiration on after you roll too.
And what Stubby doesn't see, but everybody else does, is a shadow appears at the top. Some dark, large spot of a creature approaching from the ceiling, the top of this web blockage, until eventually it pokes its head through, and you guys see a handful of eyes looking through you. The web splits open for a few feet from the ceiling down. A massive spider thorax leans forward and sprays webbing down onto the shield of Stubby. So what was that saving throw?
Natural 20 plus 4 for a 24.
Natural 20. So it doesn't even get to wrap around you. It kind of just piles up some ice cream on top of your shield.
Ice cream?
It covered your shield in webbing. Luckily, it was above you. It was free. You're not losing any mobility from it
Wonderful.
spraying you with it. But there is now this massive creature. It is big.
It is big.
It is big.
How far up?
Big.
What was that?
How far up is it?
How far up
down
is
did
it?
come?
Just outside of your reach with the Morning Star. So it's on the ceiling. Ceiling's about 15 feet up. But this thing's body, its head is higher, maybe 2-3 feet from the ceiling. Its thorax, when it came down, was in range for a little bit. Again, you wouldn't have seen it with the shield over your head, but the
Of course. Not a see-through
tip
vision.
of the thorax, maybe 12 feet stretched down from the ceiling.
Okay.
So
nice.
it was at you.
Yeah. All right. Well, I can't reach it with a swing.
Well, and again, it pulls its thorax back. You can see its head. You can see arms
Yeah.
stretching out, but it's concealed by the web.
Right.
At this point, I am going to have everybody go ahead and roll for initiative.
Click, clack, rocks.
Yay.
Do you want to know my initiative?
I mean, whew, I would love an initiative tracker to be pulled up first. Improved initiative?
Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait. I have Warlock's camera as the biggest in Discord, but it's just the little profile thing.
Okay. Yeah, Stubby, what's your initiative score?
6.
Okay. Cornelio, what is your initiative?
14.
14. Ezekiel?
7.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Marzar?
15.
15.
Wow.
Ooh.
I have no initiative bonus either, so.
Me either, dude.
That's against the law of clerics, actually. You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, it's set to 0.
All right. Vongum?
7.
And
Got 6, a couple of 7s.
Wenenu?
14.
16.
Ooh.
Wow. 14,
Monk it up.
15, 16. So much one-upsmanship here.
All
Thought
right.
I was doing good, but
Oh.
apparently not.
No, yeah, you're
I mean, I have a +4 initiative, so that helps.
That's
Yep.
fair.
Yeah, bunked.
That helps.
Let me grab out some buggy dice and roll
Are they buggy?
initiative.
Can we see the bugginess?
Yeah, show us.
Where are they
Even
buggy?
though we
Like,
can't see
sometimes
you.
sometimes they roll like a 7-7 or something. Like how buggy are they?
Oh, buggy, like they don't work well?
Right. Like what kind
Yeah,
of buggy?
sometimes they roll the other way.
They roll backwards.
Oh my.
I did actually. There's like a little like engraving in the middle of my dice tray, and on that roll where I rolled really low earlier, it like hit the tray and like it hit the engraving, and it was like a high number, and then it like did this weird back roll thing and became a 2,
Cursed.
which is a halfling's 1. So that felt pretty bad, but maybe I'll try to like fix this. Not flatness.
Did they find the bug dice?
Do you think we're gonna all
Yep.
die to these spiders?
Nah.
Nah.
Or we wait
No.
for the dice?
Yeah,
Nope.
you dying to a
Alright.
spider?
Twitch
We're
chat.
all pretty confident.
Immediately?
Are we gonna die?
Twitch chat
That-
jump in on this. Can we get ones in the chat for die, 2s in the chat for barely survive?
All right.
Everyone
Donate
thinks
bits
we're
to
gonna
give
die.
attack bonuses to the spiders. 2,000
my.
bits is a D20 for damage.
Whoa, whoa.
That's a joke, but do donate bits. All right. At the top of the initiative order is not Wenenu. That spider is quick. It skitters out of the little hole that is
Spooder,
created
man.
for itself. Again, I'll
Skitter,
keep this
bitch.
picture up so you guys have an idea of what this thing looks like. It
no
skitters out of this little hole on the ceiling.
Oh my gosh, rogue.
And I have to roll some more things real quick. It's
No.
got so much going on. Okay. You guys are
I
good.
wonder
That's a
about
good
this
roll
one.
for you. Good roll for you. All right. The spider attaches a thick, like, ropey strand.
Ooh, that's thick.
A ropey strand of it's actually like a more yellowy color of web to the ceiling and repels down Spider-Man style. I wonder where he got that name over Cornelio and his instrument.
Spooder. Spider Man.
gets right behind you and
That's not me.
attempts
What?
That's not me.
to bite Cornelio, who had just walked up right behind Stubby.
Oh my.
Oh, you are taller. That makes sense.
And who was a
I would get to you first.
who is a source of constant noise right now, as in addition to being next to somebody who just attacked.
Oh no.
The web.
Start
However,
playing,
with a natural 3, I think you're going to be fine. Is your AC 8?
No.
Then you do not. You manage to duck out of the way as this thing kind of slowly descends on this strand. It is fucking massive and terrifying, and it's got just these 2 massive overbiting pincer. They look like additional legs, with the side. They're almost the size of your forearms. These teeth. Terrifying, but you
Terrifying
dodge
to
out
some.
of the way, and you go, "Ah!" Make a little noise when you do it. Probably on key, though.
Pitch
And
perfect.
when Nenu, you see this happen. You see the spider descend, and you see your comrade dodge out of the way of a massive spider. It is your turn with Marzar on deck.
Okay, so I will go up and try to do a smack with my quarterstaff.
Okay, as you make your way up, you're able to run up to them, but you have the blockage, you have very short Stubby, and then behind him you have Cornelio. How are you getting to this creature that is suspended in the air directly above Cornelio? Are you walking up to Cornelio next to Stubby or on the opposite side of Stubby?
Wait, I'm sorry, can you say that again? Where is everyone?
Okay, there's a blockage. Out from the blockage is Stubby, who has walked right up to it so he could swing at it.
Okay.
And then behind Stubby, on the opposite side of the blockage from Stubby, is Cornelio. Directly above Cornelio, in his airspace, is the spider.
So I want to be next to Cornelio to try to do a smacky up above him.
Okay, so you're gonna
Do a
go.
hit.
Okay, so you'll go up to him on the closest side, shortest distance, and you are just able, to reach up and smack at this creature. You're kind of dodging legs as you're getting in close, so you can get to its face. But go ahead and make an attack roll.
I'm sorry, math is hard. 13? No. 15.
15. You. What are you attacking with?
A quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff. You hear a loud crack, and you feel it as the hit resonates through your forearms. You feel it sink a little bit into the,
It's like a
the
piñata.
softer-ish face. The teeth clatter, but in between it does have soft, fuzzy bits. But you smack it pretty hard in the face. How much damage do you deal?
I do 8 damage.
You're gonna get blood on my loot. Wait, does that make it more valuable?
All right.
And then can I use my bonus action as a monk to do a punch?
Yes, you may.
So I can't see. Does 13 hit?
13 just misses. As you smack it with the staff, you pull your staff out of the way and open yourself up to be able to punch into its weird, mouthy, soft bits that you found. But it recoils and pulls away from you at the last second, so you don't reach it.
Okay, I'll do a quick hiss as it pulls away.
And you don't very good. Marazar, you were up with Cornelio on deck.
Are Vonkum and I still in this how much did we hollow out this
You've
wall?
made I'm gonna say about a 5-foot wide, 2-foot deep hole that you've burnt through.
Okay.
Which has
So it's
already
not
it's almost
super
been
deep.
matched by the one swing that Stubby gave it as well. But
Okay.
yeah, it's not deep. You can't pass through it. It's still web. It's not to the
Okay.
other side. Yeah.
Am I able to get close enough to the spider to hit it, or no? Because I'm not sure how far away.
You're pretty close. Stubby was only 10 feet away from you when he attacked, so you're very close to the spider since you were also up against the blockage last I checked.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna walk on up and smack it with my warhammer.
All right, you're able to do that. Make an attack roll.
Give him a good old bonking.
24.
24
Yes,
does hit. Surprisingly, level 1, not a 25 AC for the enemy that might kill you.
Is this easy mode?
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Oh. Why are you
and
so
that's
mean to me?
That's a 7 damage.
7 damage to the
Is it
creature. Wow.
How do you want to do this?
You do see that the creature, as you do that, you like completely like dislocate one of its front legs, the closest one to you, which now falls limp, and you're seeing a little bit of like crack and sinew, like a partially opened crab leg. You have disabled one of its arms.
Easy.
Oh, good.
And it is taking some obvious points of damage. Anything else with your turn?
No, I don't think I can do anything else.
All right, so Cornelio would be up next with Ezekiel on deck.
Okay. I would like to cast Vicious Mockery on the spider.
Okay.
Vicious.
The spider has to make a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Okay, is that a cantrip? Yes, it is.
It is a cantrip.
Said DC 15?
13.
13. Okay. Wah, wah, wah. Not a great bonus to wisdom saving throw. It fails its save, and you are able to do your damage.
So I will say, nobody's ever heard of a 7-legged spider, and I do 4 psychic damage to this spider.
Ooh, dirty.
Like, what? How dare you?
So mean.
And you can see all of its eyes, like they kind of have pupils. They have like some what you can interpret as a direction that they are looking, and they all kind of out of sync from one another begin sputtering a bit, and as it recoils to whatever this magical effect was caused by your companion. Anything else you would like to do with your turn?
Disengage is an action for non-rogues, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, no.
All right. At the end of your turn, Ezekiel, you get ready to do whatever it is you plan, but then end up being the first to see another dark shadow approaching the web. Lower, about the midpoint of the wall, it slashes through its own webbing and charges forward. This would be... It's going to actually crawl around the wall, up around the ceiling, and to the other side, so that it can get to Fonkum.
And I forgot to say that spider has a disadvantage on its next attack roll from the Vicious Mockery.
All right.
Vicious.
Yeah. Got him.
Should call it Savage Mockery.
Boo, 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 boo.
Okay.
All right. And so, Fonkum, I need you to make a strength. Nope. I don't need you to make a strength saving throw. I need to make an attack roll against you. Does a 13 hit your AC?
No, it does not.
All right. It comes up and it kind of positions itself over you almost with these pillars of chitinous leg all around you, almost caging you in, and attempts to spray you with its web. But as it coats all over your chest, you kind of just flex and pop it off. No problem. No problem. You are able to avoid being restrained by its webbing. But there's now an interposing massive creature kind of locking you down. What was that?
I said he almost had a shirt there for a second.
Yeah,
That was
you almost
close.
had a shirt there. You know,
Nice
Twitch
little-
I
TOS.
feel
It just got you
restrained by
right
his
here.
clothing.
All right, and at the completion of that creature's turn, it will be Ezekiel's turn.
Cool. The torch is still burning?
The torches are still burning, excluding... there are still 2. I believe Vonkum and Marzar both still have their torches. Unless Marzar made a 2-handed attack.
No.
Okay. So, yeah, and then Stubby's was put out to attack the web.
How far am I from the one above Cornelia?
You're closer than Thulgrim, so I'll put you within 30 feet.
30 feet, huh? All right, let me back up about, or just take like 5 feet steps back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then I'll pull up my bow, wave my hands around, and speak some magic, and then a symbol will appear above the. They're like on the ceiling, right? So it'll appear on the ceiling, and they have to make a Dex saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw for both spiders.
No, just for that one.
Just the one on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a good roll. All right, 20 total.
Wow, that's a lot. Nothing happens.
Nothing happened.
Oh,
Fucking wizards. All right.
SMH.
After, is that your full turn? Are we gonna move any more, or?
No, I'll just stay there.
Okay.
Actually, I will. I'm gonna like angle. What do I have to use to change these things? Bonus action. Excellent. So I'll bonus and angle the lights so that the furthest one gets towards the ceiling.
Okay. Yeah, and you can get a dispersal of light so that nobody will have issues seeing in this space.
Okay. That's it.
All right. After Ezekiel, it will be Vonkum's turn.
Okay. Well, after just nearly getting a shirt put on me.
scary.
Not okay.
I don't want to wear it, Mom.
Nothing can constrain me like that.
True.
I am going to. First off, I'm real angry about the whole spider thing. I'm going to start raging.
Okay, you go into a rage with your bonus action.
And I will drop my torch and attack the spider with a two-handed weapon.
All right.
That is above me.
Yep. Go ahead and make your attack roll. An Attack of the Clones, that blue creature that they fight in the arena. It's kind of like that, where it's stabbing its legs down into the ice and stone below you.
Ooh. Does 16 hit?
16 definitely hits the spider.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Make sure to use your double, or whatever your increased number is.
I believe it's plus... Yes.
It's a different hit die.
Yeah,
So it should be in
it's a
parentheses.
plus 2 Wait, yeah, it's plus 2 melee damage is the rage. Is that what you're talking about?
I think he's talking about if you do 1 versus 2-handed.
Yeah, so you're making
your
a two-handed attack. Is it a versatile weapon?
Great axes.
Oh, wait, maybe...
Great axes are not versatile, no. It's just a two-handed weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then you're good.
Yeah, alright, that's what I thought. Thank you.
I was slow to pull up the equipment.
It's okay. You just gotta memorize it.
That's true.
12.
12 points of, is that slashing damage?
Smack.
I believe... Oh, wait, hold on. It says, yeah, slashing. Yes, there we go.
Okay.
It was hidden part of my screen.
All right. You sink your axe in. You actually cleave through one of its legs and then sink it deep, like through to the wood, into this spider in front of you. As you free your blade, just goop. Just goop. Just straight up, like mostly translucent-y white with a hint of purple. Kind of just liquid begins pouring out of the wound you create in this beast. Anything else that you were doing with your turn that's your bonus action or action? Are you going to use your movement at all?
I'm not going... No, I'm not going to move, but can I, as a free action, pity the spiders?
Yeah. Critical success, you pity the spiders.
Alright,
Oh
cool.
my.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, all right. And it is now...
Was that slash spider the second spider or the first one?
This is the different spider. So there is one spider that is suspended by web over Cornelio, and then there is another spider that is towering and trying to cage in Vonkum, just using its body size to stay above him. All right, and so Stubby, it is your turn. You got a shield covered in ice cream and a mace that's cotton candy. What are we doing?
I can reach this spider that's threatening Cornelio and I.
You can reach actually both spiders because the one that's lower is just off to the side, and you might need to jump to get a good swing, but you can also get the one that's suspended above.
Okay, yeah, I'll go for the easier to hit one then, the low.
Okay,
And
so
I'll also say, Cornelio, get down.
Duck.
Yeah.
All right.
And yeah, I'll go for a big swing with my Morning Star. For the soft bits. For the soft bits.
Is this
The soft
sorry?
bits,
Is this the
aw.
ground spider or the suspended one?
The ground spider.
Ground spider. Okay, so this is the one by Vonkum.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yeah. It's a 10.
Ooh.
That does not hit.
I know.
Surprising.
Even though you're actually like behind it, so you're kind of like swinging at just like exposed thorax, I guess. You see its pincer kind of digging and actually making grooves into the stone just as it's positioning itself around Vonkum. But as you reach back, it kind of turns quickly and somehow has like a sixth sense about you being there. And because of its size, you do not get the advantage you normally would against an opponent in that situation.
Of course.
Anything else you would like to do with your turn?
No. Just so long as I can protect Cornelio.
Yeah.
Good enough.
All right. And that would put us back at the top of the round with the spider over Cornelio. Not really pleased with the amount of damage it's taken and the removal of its limb, Tarkov style. So it is going to wrap one of its massive arms around Cornelio. It gets under one of your arms and like through some of your clothing. It kind of gets and pulls you up, trying again to bite down onto you. with its
7 legs is
massive
beautiful. I
jaws.
didn't take it back.
You body shaming a spider? But
Sometimes you have to.
it has disadvantage because of the attack, and you can see the it's just trying to overcompensate for the one leg, but it was right-legged, and now you forced it onto the other one, and it's also self-conscious, so it's like, whatever, it's stupid, I can't even write my name anymore, and so it does, because of the disadvantage, it does miss its bite attack on you. But the effect wears off. That would put Winenu next in the order with Marzar on deck.
Good thing you got down.
Yeah. I'm glad I did.
So I'm gonna try to hit the hanging one again
Okay,
with
yeah.
my quarterstaff,
Yeah,
like
well-
a pinata once
Yeah,
again.
yeah, absolutely.
18 plus 6. Does that hit?
Yep.
So then he takes
18 plus 6.
I don't know.
Fucking plus 6 at level 1. I'm offended.
9 damage.
9 damage to the pinata above
Yeah.
Cornelio.
And then I would like to use my bonus action to try to punch it again.
You can totally try to punch it, but it is dead after the first attack.
Oh,
so
okay.
if you want to save that,
Hey.
So then can I move to the other one and try to punch that one?
you can after you, Cornelio, and Stubby all make dexterity saving throws as this massive creature goes limp above you and is
That
no
makes
longer
sense.
suspending itself. It's kind of heavy.
Do I need to make a deck save or no? Am I more in front of it or more to the side and not directly under it?
No, you're fine. I think it was because Cornelio's directly under it, and on the other side of Stubby is the web, so it's not easy for him to dodge away.
Okay.
And then Winenu actually went in under it for an attack at that moment. But you're off to the side, so you're okay. All right,
I got a
so
17.
17, good. Did anybody get under an 8?
No.
That's it. You guys are able to do a little combat roll out of the way. and avoid having this massive creature fall. Though you do hear in the background the goat kind of jumps up a little bit. You hear the wagon kind of shaking as it is freaked out, and it's kind of a loud thump as it hits the ground.
Is the goat okay?
The goat's fine. It's just,
my reaction to
I'm
check how
not
the goat's
hurt.
doing.
I'm just startled. Reaction to check. The goat's fine.
Goat's okay.
The goat's fine. And again, this is all transpiring, 35, 40 feet away from Thulgrim. So.
Yep. Right.
So,
Okay, so
you are
then
running over to
can I
bonus action
use-
attack, correct?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Make your attack.
Oh god, we got that. Oh, there's another one.
17,
17 hits.
and then it will take 6 damage, 6 punching damage.
6 punch damage.
That's
The
bludgeoning.
best time.
Thank you.
Unless you have very sharp fists.
Yep.
Well, I'm a cat. I have claws.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, is it not
You
bludgeoning?
actually
Is
can
it slashing?
No, there's 2 different ones. There's unarmed strike that's a punch, and then there's claws, which is slashing.
You.
But I can only use unarmed strike for my bonus action.
Oh.
So that's bludgeoning.
Okay, this is a weird question. Can you make a fist? Like, do you have a paw?
Are you just
Just like a little pat.
Like you're
a
just
smack.
you're doing like Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes, where he just kind of like smacks people lightly and somehow it works. I feel like it's a little bit of that. But whatever you do, you
Yeah,
take one of its.
discombobulate.
You
mostly
discombobulate.
in the wrist?
You take a mandible, and it was convex, and now it's concave. Whatever you
Wow.
did to it. And this is the one, again, it's got a massive under thorax wound. It's got a leg that's been removed. It's gooping.
It's gooping.
And it looks
Oh lord, we gooping.
it looks like it's not going to last much longer after you kick the shit out of it. And so that's your attack, your bonus action.
Yeah, I am done.
You're done. Okay. And so Marzar, you're up next with Cornelio on deck.
Okay, I will. This is the one I was already attacking then, or was that the other one?
This is a different one. And so
Okay.
you can use your movement to get to it. It's not out
Yeah.
of your range.
I would like to do that, and
All right.
then I would like to attack.
All right. At this point, you are kind of all piling around this one creature. So I'm going to say you have advantage because it's not able to freely move
Oh,
and keep you
good,
locked
good,
down.
good, good. Okay. That's a 19.
19 does hit.
Ooh.
And I'll say I still have the torch. Or, are the dancing lights like providing enough light? Are they still up even?
Yeah, correct? Did you didn't cast any concentration spells or anything, did you?
No.
No. Okay,
Still
so the
there.
dancing lights are still up,
Okay.
and the 2 torches that were dropped with the dancing light means that pretty much the entire operation space here is covered in bright light.
Okay, I'm gonna drop my torch as well,
Mm-hmm.
so that I can swing 2-handed.
All right, go ahead, make your attack.
So I rolled a 19 to hit, and then a 9 damage.
9 damage, and how are you swinging at this creature? What weapon is it?
Warhammer.
Warhammer. How are you swinging at it?
So I'm assuming I'm like literally between them. So as I'm pivoting, I drop my torch, grab both, and just come right down on it.
All right, yeah.
On, I guess it's abdomen or whatever.
Yep, and you, oof. It's like cracking into an egg.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. It
Ew.
opens,
I
the
don't like that.
smell,
I really hate that.
the
Oh.
smell hits you immediately, and this thing goes limp. Vonkum, you kind of catch it on your shoulder a little bit and kind of have to shake just to get its body weight off of you as that also slumps lifeless to the ground. You have all completed your first combat. Congratulations.
I would like to stop raging.
I'm glad I
Take
could do
a
the
deep
heavy
breath.
lifting in that. I insulted a spider and
Yeah, fucking carried. All right. But yeah, you guys kicked the shit out of some giant spiders.
Nice.
Just like Breath of the Wild.
And so everybody, if you want to, just so we don't lose track of this later, you can write down that from that encounter, you each gained. How many players do we have? We have 6, right? Am I crazy? You each gained 67 experience.
Perfect.
And the spiders are gone. Bloop.
Wait, do the bodies just disappear?
Yeah, they despawn if you don't loot them in a matter of a couple minutes.
That makes sense.
It's kind of a problem. They're working on it. They want persistent bodies. It's just like a lot of RAM and.
Yeah, really tough on the servers. I get it.
Yeah.
Ragdolls get funny.
Yeah,
totally
it's not worth the expense. And so Voncom wedges free her massive hammer and de-goops it maybe. You guys are all standing here, and Thulgrim kind of calms his goat for a moment and then begins kind of clopping his way up to meet you guys.
Clopping.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, we lost a friend.
Who?
Welcome back, friend.
Oh no! Oh.
I'm back. I don't know what happened. Everyone froze and then it kicked me off. So.
Yeah, internet's great where we are.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, Thulgrim comes up and you can see that he's got like this look of surprise, like wow, you guys just did it.
Just shrugged my shoulders like all in a day's work.
And he begins climbing down off of his goat and all right, I guess we got to get moving these spiders out of the way.
I start moving the spiders out of the way.
Yeah, and you guys make room for the wagon. Is there anything specific you guys want to do as you guys clear the path and begin moving
So
again?
do we still, is the wall still, like the blockage, is that still there? Or does that just go away when the spiders
So
go?
the spiders, as they cleft open these massive holes, there's not a lot of integrity left. And you can see that where they came out of is like a larger hole. So then it's like kind of like connecting pillars of web that go between. It's not actually solid. It's just like they cut through a maybe 4-foot thick like blockage, that like a stopper to the end of their web that you guys are cutting through. You guys are able to tear it away or burn it away or get rid of it now that they have pretty much ruined all of its structural integrity.
Is there webs a lot farther in too still?
The webs do continue, but it's not blocking your path amount of webs. And you can't see far enough to see quite where it's going right now. If it continues, if it gets thicker, if it gets worse, if it gets better. Anybody going to take a charge of web duty?
I can keep doing that too.
Okay.
I'm spider.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Then you guys working together, get the spiders out of the way, get the blockage, and continue forward. I imagine the dancing lights are going out ahead as far as you can to see what may lie in front.
Yeah, we'll do a quick check, and
Okay.
if I don't see anything, then just retract them at this point, because we still have the torches.
Yep.
can
You're
light
seeing
them back
that
up.
the walls are thinning out at about the same rate that they were increasing leading up to this blockage. They begin thinning out of web. And so, yeah, it looks like this is just where they nested.
Okay, then I will retract those and unsummon them for now.
All right. And as we continue forward, what is our marching order looking like?
I'll go back
like
up to
to
the
be
front
in the
again.
middle.
Front.
Back.
Middle.
Like same as before.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
Same as before.
I wanna hang up closer to Thulgrim.
Fulgrim, all right. You're able to do so.
Still playing music.
Okay. This is I
Little
like
peppier.
this temporary art for Fulgrim. I think I looked it up. I'm like, yeah, that's him. That's the guy right there.
Is it just Torbjorn?
Yeah, it's Torbjorn.
Good.
Cool.
Is that because all dwarves look the same to you?
I dare you to
Oh
throw
my.
one. I dare you to throw a dwarf. You continue down the cave, the webs around you thinning and disappearing the deeper you travel, until eventually, with the dancing lights put out, you see about 30 feet in front of you a stone archway. Fulgrim
A
doesn't
starchway.
appear. Yeah, a starchway. He doesn't appear to slow his pace approaching this. This seems to be par for the course. There have been no forks as of yet in the tunnel. At the top of this stone archway, you see a relief of two dwarfs with hammers and shields, and there is an engraving of some kind below them. Some sort of runes or lettering that you maybe don't immediately recognize. Does anybody speak Dwarvish?
Maybe.
Oh, what did I select for that?
No.
I don't.
Nope. Can I try to inspect it anyway?
Yeah, go ahead. And what are you looking for? Anything in particular, or?
I'm gonna look at the language on it. I don't understand it, but I'd like to inspect it.
Like to gather. Okay. Go ahead and make a, we'll say a history check for that.
History. 2.
2? Yeah, you don't even know what language that is.
Um,
You don't even know that's a language. You know what? That
What
might be
is
like
magical symbol.
drawings. Somebody's like a really shitty artist a long time ago. Maybe they drew something here. You don't know.
Art has seriously improved.
can I just like ask Thulgrip what it says?
Full grip. Fulgrim. Fulgrim.
Hey,
That's what's happening in my head. I was like, I know this name.
Is it spelled
Anyway, can I just ask Thulgrim what it says?
You sure can.
Thulgrim, what does that say?
Oh yeah,
Bigger
that
voice.
text up there says "Path of Glory." 68 is the marking to the side. And you do see that there's kind of like a spacing and then a few extra symbols, but he says it's the Path of Glory 68.
So close.
I will share that with the others.
I mean, they all can hear.
68? It's
No,
pretty
I
cramped.
will share it with them.
Okay, it is shared necessarily.
Okay.
You guys
Is the
hear?
68th Path of Glory?
These particular deep roads were called the Path of Glory by the dwarves of De Grim. They were meant to be military highways to connect their settlements and allow their army to deploy as rapidly as possible. The numbers there means this is the 68th exit from the roads. Highest number I've heard of so far is in the 400s or so. These things go on for miles. Yep. And you guys are able to continue on. Stepping through the archway, you follow a worked stone tunnel for 15 or so feet until you enter a new massive space. Impossibly large and intricate geometric engravings wrap around pillars that stretch up and out of view towards a ceiling you cannot see. Walls of worked stone stretch left and right, gently curving for what could be miles. Along the walls are reliefs of battle-ready dwarves, a stone army watching you from above. You now stand in a 250-foot wide, 400-foot tall, ancient dwarven warpath. Welcome to the Deep Roads.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, as he steps out, you do see Thulgrim kind of slows a little bit and just looks up in awe and wonder around him. Don't think I'll ever get used to seeing it. We just don't build like we used to. Well, we're headed this way. Should only be a couple of hours travel from here. And he begins turning to the left and following a sort of sidewalk gutter situation to this massive, flat space.
Yeah.
Anybody want to do anything as you move into this new space? It's not, so the tunnel you were traveling in was maybe 15 feet wide, about there. This space is a little bit bigger. And
A little bit.
You can see about as far as your light can reach, and you can't see the other wall in that distance. You can't see anything around you. It's just flat and unchanging. It's actually such a large space that the gentle ambient music coming from your bard doesn't echo back at all.
I kind of like that.
All right. Same marching order then? Same
Yes.
people in front, same by the
Yes.
side. All right. You are able to continue. Fulgrim begins... Hold up.
Okay.
Holding up.
Yeah.
I just wrote for some reason that Fulgrim gets back on his goat, but I never said that he got off his goat. This guy's not getting off his goat.
Oh my gosh, the continuity.
I know, that's why I'm like, why would I write that he got on his goat?
That just really gets my goat. Continuity errors.
Well done.
Thank you. I won D&D.
You guys begin walking, and it is a long walk. It is not a lot of changing. You can look up and you can see slight variances in the stonework above you. And again, it's like these geometric shapes of like, you have like bricklaying, and then it's got like these intricate diamonds that interlap, and then like a horizontal stripe will come across with a different pattern, and it's just all over the place. It's very, very intricate, very, very beautiful. But beyond that, nothing's happening. Nothing's going on. You're just kind of walking and listening to some music and holding up your torches. And so as you're walking, you walk for a couple of hours. At this point, anybody who would like to take a short rest, this does qualify as one. Very smooth, even floors.
Short rest.
And you're walking at a pretty leisurely
I don't
pace.
think I need to.
Don't
Yeah, I
need to.
While we're walking, I think I'll go talk to Thulgrim
Mm-hmm.
and be like, hey, have you ever considered playing the lute?
I've played a few instruments in my time, not particularly the lute, but I've meddled about. Not as a professional, of course.
It's a nice hobby, and I just wanted to let you know I am selling this thing.
Oh, really? Is it some mastercraft work, or?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
Mendorian lute, all the way from Verberg. I had a great lutes craftsman out there who made this thing, and I've heard that marinating in spider's blood just makes them sound better.
Oh my.
It is just a bit goopy. There are a few
Wipes off.
people in the group and items that have gotten goopified. That's one of them. Definitely there's some goop going on.
Like a new varnish or something.
Frankly,
Yeah.
it'd be hard to find a lute that sounds better in this part of the continent.
Well, maybe when we get to the camp, if you teach me a few songs, perhaps I'll consider it.
Oh, okay. We'll work on that,
Yeah.
and I'll keep playing.
Go ahead and just make a general persuasion check.
Cool.
Change it to deception if you felt like you were deceiving him in any way about that. You
I
don't
was
need to tell me.
definitely-
You don't need to tell us.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I rolled an 18.
18. All right. I will note that he felt a way about that.
He felt away.
Yeah.
He felt things.
But as the conversation stops, not only because you were like, okay, well, I don't want to push the subject now, but also you're seeing that he's kind of looking up and getting a little distracted as you guys come to the first real milestone or landmark in your journey, which is a wall in front of you. You're at an intersection, a T intersection. It goes left and right. And Fulgrim kind of slows and eventually stops on his goat. And he's kind of looking around quizzically, to the point where he eventually takes the map that he has been periodically checking, and he starts kind of like turning it, like rotating it, like and looking at it from different angles. And he seems a little bit perplexed, and you can hear him muttering under his breath, "None of my maps have a fork here. We passed the So this should be here, but we have Oh, blast it." He speaks up to the group. "Looks like I may have forgotten this intersection in my map, so we just need to figure out which way I went last time and we'll be golden."
Take a look at his map and make sure he's doing it wrong.
It was right.
Go ahead, make an investigation check as you're looking at his map. Anybody else want to do anything?
Is his map the same one that he had before?
It's not the same map. You did see a map of the area that you're currently in that you do recall. You could also do an investigation check to compare what you remember versus what he's holding.
I would like to do that.
Okay, and Stubby, what'd you get? 17 to investigate his map.
Yep.
I got a 10.
You can see a intersection or two that looks similar to the one you're at, but not along. He kind of traces out the path that you guys, where you entered and where you've gone through, and there's no marked intersection. What did you say, Cornelio?
Oh, I got a 10.
A 10.
Well.
It's one of those things where it's like you saw the map and you knew the way to go, and now that you're looking at his map, you can't remember the difference. You're kind of replacing your old memory with this map. Again, you're seeing that you're following the correct path, but there wasn't a fork, or there isn't a fork here on this map. You remember there being a fork. You remember that there was a fork in the other map. You can't recall specifically where it should be on Thulgrim's current map, but you do remember that there was a fork that we were supposed to go through.
Are you trying to say Cornelius wasn't pre-prepared to remember?
You weren't pre-prepared to remember.
Yeah.
So you know that you are not going off of the track by being at this intersection. You just can't quite remember left or right.
Looking at your map, I think this is the right way to go wrong about this.
You see, he blushes a little bit over top of his beard. You see a little bit of rosiness coming through. He's embarrassed
Over
that
his
he.
beard.
Yeah.
Very anime.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to see a dwarf say "ooh woo," please. And so you see he's a little embarrassed that he's lost his way, but he's kind of going through it. He's pulling out backup maps that all seem to agree with the one he's holding. What else? People who are maybe not looking at the maps, what clues are you searching for?
We go right. I'm going to just announce that to the
Oh
group.
my.
I'm going to inspect the left path and see if there's any like signs that, since he's like been here multiple times, see if there's any signs of like wear and tear or something that would lead us to believe that maybe he goes down
Absolutely.
one path over another.
Go ahead and make a. I'll just make this a perception check. Looking around for
good.
any signs of something that's just different. A lot of unmoving
Ooh, bad.
terrain.
8 total.
8.
Rolled a 3.
Yeah, not a lot of footprints
You hate to see
in stone. Does make it difficult.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, not like
I accept that.
there isn't that layer of dust across the ground that you're hoping for. Nothing immediately stands out to you to be that gives you any clue of any difference between the two paths looking between them.
Okay.
Anybody else want to is Voncom just walking? Is he just just going?
I'm just gonna say. Okay.
I'm just going to announce to the group again. We take the right path.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll speak. All right. What we don't want to do is go the wrong way. That's not going to help us. Let's see. Did anyone get a good look at the big map of the entryway?
Yes, it said to go
No,
right.
absolutely not.
I feel like I got a decent look at it, but I can't. It's hard to compare maps off memory.
Do you remember if it's different from these at all? Or is it all the same thing?
You did say it looked a little different, right?
Yeah, there. You remember that there was a fork in the other map. You know that you're supposed to go through a fork, and you know that we're probably at the spot where it was. What you cannot recall is if, from the way that you've been traveling, if you're supposed to go left or right. You just can't remember which way out of the fork.
I remember there being a fork in this area on the last map that isn't on these ones, but
That's a little
I don't
weird.
really remember if it was the left way or the right way.
Well, that does
I'm
bring up a
leaning
question.
left.
Okay. Fulgrim, did you have the maps, these smaller maps, did you have them copied from the main, or were they drawn separately?
Oh, no, these are all drawn separately. I haven't actually had a true cartographer up here, so it's just been me.
Gotcha. Well, that does make it actually possible they could be different. It might be a huge waste of time, but it might make sense to have someone go back and check it.
At this point, you guys have been traveling for just under 4 hours. So it'd be about the day to remove yourself.
Right. Fulgrim, you're
If
leading
anyone
us.
wants to nope out of this one shot, now is your time.
Well, Fulgrim, we'll leave it up to you. Our job is to protect you. If you think we should just move forward and put ourselves in that kind of situation, we can. Otherwise, we could just go back.
Well, I definitely don't want to take us around, because I don't think we're near any cave-ins that would give us a convenient dead end to the wrong path. Oof. And we don't
Where
want to
might
get
the
lost
path
down
be?
here. What's that?
What kind of dangers are in store down the wrong path? Where might it lead?
Not too many. I mean, those spiders seem like the scariest thing I've seen. But there have been occasional packs of kobolds and other little underdark beasties.
Not much to threaten us then.
Not much.
But if we got lost, we'd probably be lost for days, weeks. What would you say?
I mean, that's the fear. These things go on for, could be forever.
I think that going back seems to be the most reasonable conclusion. It's the only way we can ensure we go the right way.
What if we just pick a direction, walk down it, but
Split
does
the
anyone have
party.
split the party?
Half
What
you go
if we
left,
do
half
that?
us go right.
All right, let's split up and look for clues.
What if we go, I don't know, a ways down one tunnel? Does anyone have anything that they can use to like mark the stone wall so that we can keep track of where we're going?
Let's see.
You all have weapons, right?
I
have
don't.
the ability to mark walls for an hour, but then it goes away.
So
All right.
no like paint or
You trail
Anything
off
like
your
that.
sentence, painter, as you kind of look up and you're thinking your way out of this solution, or out of this problem. You're kind of grasping, trying to think, how do we Hansel and Gretel our way? And
who has bread? Who
as
has
you're
bread?
as you're looking around, you're noticing something different about the engravings. There are these stone dwarves, like reliefs into the walls, these kind of like half statues, and in the different paths they appear different, where one side is holding, all of the dwarves are lined up holding their shields, and the other side they are dual wielding warhammers. You just now are putting it together. There's a difference between them that you can tell with your high natural insight.
Me in particular, or like everyone?
Yeah. You trailed off as you notice it, and you're
Okay.
able to point it out to the group if you'd like.
Okay. So I'm like, so paint or, wait. Fulgrim, Thulgrim, whatever your name is, sir. What about, do the shields mean anything to you? Do the warhammers mean anything to you?
And he kind of follows where you're gesturing. He's like, oh, and he kind of face palms a little bit. It's to the left.
Called it.
Yeah.
Called. I knew it. I knew that.
Well, sorry. Yeah. So, that's one of the tricks that they use. They don't have highway signs, but the shields mean it's home. It is to defend the home, and the hammers are set out to different settlements and warpaths that they go on. So we just have to follow the shielded dwarfs, and that'll take us right where we're going.
Sounds
Do
simple.
you think that you should make a note of this also on the map that you currently have?
I just had so much going on. I had a really big Tuesday, and I was copying the maps and might have forgotten a bit.
Can I roll to see if we trust that he's telling the truth?
Oh yeah, go ahead, roll an insight check.
That he had a good Tuesday or not?
Yeah. Wait, are you
Yeah.
focused on the Tuesday part or the
Did he
I
really
forgot
have
and now we're
Tuesday,
good?
Or was he just lazy?
Yeah.
I would like to focus
Do
on the
we even
Tuesday
have
part.
Tuesdays?
I want to focus on if he's telling us the truth about, like, that's the right path and defending the home and
Yeah,
Shielded
he-
dwarves aren't gonna hit us over the head with shields.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's bullshitting a story about how the engravings would be different. He seems like, and you can see again, he's under the hat, under the beard. He's pretty visibly embarrassed at the little mistake, especially because could have gotten you guys killed if you went the wrong way, or at least lost. So, yeah, you trust that he has now recollected and that this is the correct path.
Okay.
And so he kind of he's a little bit smaller in his posture. His shoulders are down, and he kind of begins moving his goat and his wagon, following the left path, following the shields. And you guys can continue forward.
Let's go.
Yep.
Unless then Vonkum's like 150 feet to the right, like, this is the way. I'm positive. Look at these cool-ass dwarves.
I'm certain at this point.
Nope. I'm not going to say anything, and I'm just going to start walking in the front. Still.
Yeah. You can trust in yourself because, hey, you picked the wrong path, but you picked a path, and that's, half the battle. So confidence goes a long way, you've been told.
Knowing the enemy is half the battle.
Yeah.
That means the other half is violence.
As you continue down the path, you notice the temperature begins to slowly rise, helping to shake the cold that still gripped you from the mountain trek. Before long, you begin to see a dull...
Did you say still bricked?
Before long, you begin to see a dull red light dispersed across the intricate dwarven architecture ahead of you. You also see a colorful marking painted along the wall, which Thulgrim points out. There! That marks the furthest we've gone. We're headed into uncharted territory now, so be on your guard. As you guys begin moving, and you see it's like a little, like, painted circle with a line through it.
We
You
always
marking
are.
paint you didn't tell us about.
Well, here, I wipe them down after it's the watermark of how far they've gone.
But you have paint.
Huh? What? Yeah. Oh, yeah. he's got a bucket of paint in the back of the wagon. Hell yeah.
I just...
You trailed off. If you finished your sentence, he would have said yes.
I said the word paint, which I think should have been... I completed the sentence, does anyone have paint?
Yeah, but then you trail
Yeah, but then he
off.
would interrupt
That was a
your
trail.
DM notes with some other DM giving you commentary. It's just, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I make a note that there is pain.
2 DMs can't occupy the same space at the same time.
So, as we're traveling, are we just using the torches as light? That 60, whatever, 40 to 60 feet radius.
I still have
Yeah.
a torch.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, still using the torches.
All right.
Seems like just torches.
Which means that you don't see this thing until it is about 40 feet in front of you. Yet again, this time
What
instead
if-
of being
what if
a
you-
massive
What if you have dark
wall
vision?
fork of the road, you see a little bit of a glint on it, maybe from armor, a humanoid thing sitting by the side of the road. Again, there's like kind of like a gutter and then a little bit of a shelf, kind of like a sidewalk almost, to the side of this road. And there is a
Is
creature.
it Aiden or Prendergast?
It's not Aiden or Prendergast. It is a large,
Sure.
dark figure, kind of difficult in the very dim light.
Shout, Aidenor, is that you?
At the edge, you haven't met Aidenor. At the edge of the
Okay.
light, it's dark to see. You see armor, and you see that it's a bigger humanoid, and that it's sitting there unmoving on the side of the road. You'd have to approach, or somebody with dark vision could attempt to make a
Bigger like
Perception
like a
check?
giant, or bigger like
I have dark vision. So.
hard to tell.
I also
from
have
this
dark
distance?
vision. I'm a cat.
Okay.
Meow.
Dark vision people, go ahead and make a perception check. Try to see what this thing is. Because it's like right when it hit the little bit of light where you finally see stuff, you guys stop and take a look.
15.
18.
Can I squint my eyes and take a negative to making a perception?
You can squint your eyes and auto fail.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, good. Failure.
18.
18, yes. And so with that, what you're seeing is that it's bigger than Vonkum. It's dark,
Whoa.
covered in metal, every inch of it. And it is completely unmoving. And it's
Hello.
seated position.
I say hello.
Yep, you call out hello. Again, there is no echo in this massive space, even though you know it's all stone walls and ceilings.
us regular eyes don't see.
You
It's
see
like-
that there is a thing. You just don't, and you know it's humanoid and sitting. You don't get the other details.
Okay.
You can't quite tell how big it is. You can't tell that if it's all metal or not, which it is. Completely
Right,
covered
I'm-
in metal.
Ready for battle then.
And as you call out, there is no response.
I'll kind of give Fonkum a nudge and start to walk forward.
Throw something at it.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I start to walk towards it.
All right,
we
you
go
begin making your way closer. As you get another maybe 20 feet closer, you do start to see those similar details. Its entire body is covered in a dark metal. It is unmoving. It's in a seated position. It's bigger than you. It might be 10, 12 feet tall if it stood up. Pretty big.
We don't hear any breathing or.
Are you approaching with Vonkum?
I
Yeah.
started approaching first.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and make a perception check as you're approaching.
18.
With an 18, you hear absolutely no noises other than the ones your group are making.
Okay. Continue to approach then.
Yeah, I continue right next to him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stay back with Fulgrim.
Yeah, and he is,
Like, I
when
don't
you
know,
guys come up to
30-ish
these
feet
obstacles,
away.
he looks to you guys and says, like, am I staying here? Am I moving forward? Like, he is very much ready to trust you guys to make the correct decisions. As you approach and listen and watch cautiously as you guys approach, it becomes clear that it is an entire steel dwarf. It kind of looks like a metal statue of a dwarf. It's got a very wide metal beard kind of carved onto its chest. It has holes where eyes would be, but it's just dark space that goes into it. It has similar holes on its shoulders. You see one of its arms, instead of being a humanoid fist, is actually a hammer. Like it just straight from the elbow goes into a hammer. And it is completely unmoving.
It's a statue.
Is it?
Not a statue. It's not bolted down. It's not being forced to be stationary. It's just in a sitting position.
Is it like in our way, or is it like off to the side?
It's just off to the side. It's a huge space. It is not blocking your space.
Okay, I'm gonna say that I think we should just go around it.
Are you like, shouting that?
I mean, I'm like telling you guys.
And again, Fulgrim is still way back, right? He's on the edge of the...
Yeah, because he's way back and we're way forward. So
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Not like 30.
I
to
don't
40
understand.
I'd like
I
to.
thought we were on a path.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're on a path. This is a
Some of
thing
us stopped.
sitting on the side of the road.
yeah, you guys stopped. So Vonkum and Stubby are 40 feet forward.
Okay, so not that far.
And
Yeah.
Thugrim.
So not way back.
No, well,
Well, they're
back
gonna
enough
stop.
that it's difficult for those people to see all of these details. 'Cause they're
Yeah,
up
but not
close, yeah.
difficult enough for me to say. I think we should just go past it.
Yeah. You can call that to the group, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Me and Thulgrim are basically waiting, and whoever's like back with us, I think we're
yeah.
waiting
Cornelia
for
is-
like an okay, like, hey, are we allowed to move forward? That kind, like, since
Mhm.
all y'all
Yeah.
like went and investigated.
Yeah,
it.
and so after Wenenu calls out, we should ignore it. Thulgrim's going to kind of slowly start up his goat, vroom vroom, and start making his way forward. Kind of slow and cautious, a little more so than usual.
But alright, so it doesn't seem to be doing anything or be any sort of threat.
It is not moving. It is not making any sounds. It is just sitting there.
I'd like to investigate it more closely if I can.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll an
Need that
investigation check.
torch- I'll need that torchlight, Vonkum.
All right, I'll come with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
You
actually
can-
gonna cast dancing lights and then have it stream from us to the thing and actually start moving a little bit faster towards Bonkum and stuff.
With the lights up,
Sorry.
Fulgrim begins picking up the pace a little bit, and you're able to... What was the total?
Another 18.
18. So investigating it, it is completely stationary. It's cold to the touch, about the same temperature as the stone around you. And you do see that it has more of those engravings like you saw on the stone archway before, of this lettering, this dwarvish lettering across its back, like between its shoulder blades.
Okay.
What's it say?
Well, you gotta wait for Fulgrim to catch up. He's kind of
Yeah.
waiting, and he's got a bunch of dancing orbs in between him and the thing.
So all I notice is this lettering. Okay, yeah, I'll ask
Yeah.
Thul-
You guys are kind of hovered around.
if he wouldn't mind reading it for me, sir.
Yep. And as he gets close, you kind of see him just, oh, is that? No, it can't be. It's a golem. Shave my beard. It's an actual golem. And he hops down. He kind of jumps off of Scape and kind of, runs his way over, kind of,
What does that mean?
huh?
What does that mean?
Oh, the golems, they're constructs of the ancient dwarves. They'd use them for war and for smithing and for all sorts of things. These are incredible. Oh, my goodness. And he begins, like, kind of just patting it down and walking around and admiring this iron construct by the side of the road, until eventually you do lead him back and show the script along his shoulders. And he begins reading out, oh, it's very old, but let me see. Right, strange. Bones I break, yet plate I make, protects the dwarf when ground I shake. Raised up high with sweat on brow, smithin' nigh, you swing me down. What could that mean? And he begins pondering about this strange text carved into the back of this creature.
Sounds like it's describing a hammer.
A hammer? I mean, that makes sense. He's got one on his hand.
Why inscribe that into the golem? Is this like a ritual or something?
Oh, I think that could be their system for the way that these golems work. Is they're an infusion of the steel and mechanical components with ancient arcane components. So it could be the command word is hidden in a riddle on the creature that you use to activate it and turn it on and take control. So it could be that this thing's command word is the ancient dwarvish for hammer.
Would it be safe to turn it on? Do you think that you could control it?
Oh, it would absolutely be safe. These things were...
I'm gonna butt in and say that this isn't our job and this isn't why we're here, and that I think we should just move on.
But it could carry stuff for us.
We don't have anything to carry.
Once we get there, I'm sure there's lots of loot to throw in.
It could protect us. It looks at least as mighty as I am.
At least.
At least, yeah.
If not more.
I mean, this alone
It
would be
could
a
also
massive discovery.
smash.
Oh,
Well-
yeah. I mean, look at it. The thing, it's got rust on it, and you do see it. It's especially the hammer arm is like rusted all along the shoulder. It's got a little bit of a iodization going on. You can kind of see a little bit of like that dusty green tint to it. Thing's been here for a while.
Is this that dark steel you were talking about?
Oh, it very likely could be. Oh, come on. We have to try it.
Hammer.
There might
hammer,
be a reason
hammer.
it's deactivated.
Oh. Yeah? Someone could have deactivated it. And,
But for a reason.
Do you leave your golems on?
I mean... Well, I mean, I don't know where you'd leave them. I can't exactly stuff them in a broom closet. But, I mean, you're right. We could wait, but, I mean... This thing really could. It could help us in a fight. It could help us carry supplies. I mean, and they're designed to be absolutely unwaveringly loyal to whatever dwarf speaks their command word. I think it's worth it.
Sounds
But
like if we can
would
trust-
you
we
be
can
the
trust golem.
first dwarf to have spoken the command word?
Oh, probably not. They can change hands all the time. All you have to do is speak its word, and then whatever dwarf says it, there becomes the new controller.
So, seems unreliable.
I mean, we have
Yes.
similar technology now. It's just not as good a blend of the mechanical side. Usually, golems now are entirely made of stone or clay, and but these were much finer creations.
It looks very fine. I see no reason for hesitation. Give it a go. Say that.
Ezekiel, having this
Well,
conversation, can
I
you
think-
roll Arcana for me?
Sure.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think, what is your name? Winunu?
Yeah, that's fine. Winenu.
Winenu. Close enough. And I are gonna just stand back. 'Cause
I'm gonna
I
keep
don't-
trying to urge them to pass it, just ignore it and keep going. And I'll do like a maybe if it's still here on the way back.
If you guys are good at the store, we can go to McDonald's.
Exactly. That is exactly the vibe I want to give off.
Yeah, good cat dad vibes.
Mhm.
All right, so you're urging for that. What's the arcane check? Arcana check?
17.
17. So you do know a little bit. You haven't had hands-on experience, but you do know about golem arcane understandings and the machinations of that. And what Fulgrim has said is absolutely true. They would be designed to be unwaveringly loyal. Usually they're command words, or you can have them just whoever creates them is the controller of them. But everything he said seemed on par with your understanding of magic.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. Losing audio randomly again.
Yeah, Discord's not always great.
I say go for it.
Should be just fine.
I mean, I don't want to agree with let's go right here, but I mean, we can't pass up this kind of an opportunity. It's just so tempting.
Then you can tempt it on the way back.
Wait, what's the off word?
But what if we need it going forward? The off word.
Yeah, is there an off word to deactivate it once you activate it?
I think I just tell it to shut down. I don't think you need to.
You think?
Well, I haven't used it. It's thousands of years old.
Might not even start. Let's give it a shot.
I got 2.
I'm
Just
standing
don't
back.
think.
We can
I'm
take a
making
defensive
sure to
position.
stand from the
I
way
mean,
we came.
You
just in
didn't
case
know about
it
the
caves
spiders.
in.
You didn't know about the fork in the road. Do you think there's a good chance you don't know what you're talking about right now?
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh. That. Oh.
that hurt.
Oh.
Right.
Right in my beard. Because that's what you touch when you're a dwarf and you reach for your heart. I
back
could
up with
be
Manu
wrong,
and
but
Marzar.
the last thing I want to do is go to the gates of a dwarven city and find out that the doors are rusted shut, and I need a big old iron construct to pummel them down.
Well, we have Stubby for that.
I
He
nod.
is an iron
agreement.
construct.
Yeah.
Can we at least put it in the back?
Oh, hey, let's see how heavy
What?
it is. Does anybody want to assist Ulgrim as he gets in a position to attempt to lift this creature?
Yes, I would like to help him pick this
No.
up.
I've
No.
Notably,
backed,
no.
I've already backed away.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright.
did I convince you?
So
Yeah,
just
I'm back
Vonkum and Thulgrim are trying to lift this.
Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
go ahead
Cornelio
and
is
make
looking
a.
and playing helping.
I'll go up and cast guidance, Vonkum. So
Okay.
you get a D4, I believe.
Yeah, so you'll roll your check
Not
and then you can
me.
roll the d4 to add, in addition to
Okay.
your modifier.
Ooh, all right. Just a strength roll.
Actually, you can do athletics, which will be
Okay.
strength athletics.
Wait, acrobatics.
Strength flooded.
Athletics.
Acrobatic, you're gonna flip lift it.
Athletics.
We're gonna get one of
I-
those flip lifts.
Oh, athletics, right there. Okay, never mind. I found it.
Yeah, it's in alphabetical order, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Be
I
like
can't
the
remember.
second
Yeah.
one.
Okay, all right.
Did you say it's in acrobatical
Okay.
order?
Not everybody
No.
knows the alphabet, so that's
Fair.
All right. Here's the athletics roll.
It's the dwarven alphabet, so.
25.
25?
At 20.
Nat 20 for a 25 total with the d4?
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Meow.
wow.
Everybody's impressed
Throw
right
it
now.
onto the cart and we continue. our journey.
So Thulgrim begins to lift and, oh, that's not moving. And then you actually just a tiny bit tilt it and you see it kind of like wobble in place and then go back. This is impossible to lift. It would demolish the cart if you somehow put it on the cart. It is far too heavy to lift and move. But you wiggled it, which was, I didn't think that was possible.
The skeptics, I assume, we all together make the same face of skepticism.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but at
Right.
different elevations.
Okay. I'm going to turn to the group of folks that are backed up, and I'm going to say, I would just like to remind everyone, and I'm going to look pointedly at Winnetti while I say this. Our job, the exact terms are, to defend Fulgrim and whatever their endeavors are. So, if Fulgrim wants to activate this very simple creature, then that is what we should do. But,
I'm here to protect.
true, and I agree.
Not
I'm here to attack.
We don't want to be too rash about this, so why
Most
don't we take a
importantly.
defensive position?
The attack. Yes, and you do recall that the little pep speech, that horrible fucking pep speech that Brennan gave you at the beginning was, as far as we discussed, Thulgrim is working on an excavation project. You are to act as bodyguards and laborers under him for the project. Standard rules apply. He can't die, blah, blah, blah.
So I'm guarding him. Yeah, I'm bodyguarding
You're
him.
doing whatever he asked you to for about a week.
Thulgrim, what would you have us do here?
Why don't we just take a defensive position and activate it from a distance?
Yeah, I mean, that
Or
sounds
we
fair. We can
activate
get,
it on the way back.
we're
beyond
not
it.
saying to not activate it at all.
We're
just
saying
don't wanna
not
get
right now.
Right, but what if we need it?
I roll my eyes pointedly.
We don't know what could be down the path, and they just handed us a key to the city, a get out of jail free card, and we're not going to use it? It
No.
could fight off more of those spiders. It could.
There are more spiders.
I don't know. We've established I don't know. Could
First
be.
the paint, now this.
Yeah. Did anybody like tip over the paint can so that we're just like painting as we go? So that I feel like that would have been a good.
Painting as we go.
I mean, we can wait, but I don't think there's any worry. That's how they work. And again, he's
Fulgrim,
confirmed this.
what would you like to do?
I mean, we have to turn this on one way or another.
Why?
Then that is what we'll do.
Because it's my job to excavate the old ancient roads and find the city and uncover the old technologies and find what there is to learn.
Then let's back up, form a line, and speak clearly.
He's kind of getting excited, you can see. Wants to try it out.
I stand as if the line starts here.
Yep. And I will move to go behind the line.
All right.
I'm still trying to stop him. I tell him that this is stupid.
Well,
I'll take a couple steps back and.
But nicely. I nicely tell him this
yeah.
is.
I don't
You
think
say, "This
anything's
is
going to
stupid."
happen.
Cornelio looks excited.
Yeah, what kind of music are we getting out of Cornelia?
Resigned. Like, oh,
Yeah,
what's gonna happen is gonna happen.
right.
Start playing some battle music.
Yeah. A little like Flight of the Bumblebees kind of stuff, or
Oh,
Is that battle music?
I don't know. What kind of? I think
Do you
old battle
know
music.
what
Honestly,
you're
that's probably the first thing I think of.
No, I'm still trying to convince him to not. I'm trying to convince him that this is not part of what he was trying to do.
Okay.
And that as a bodyguard, I am guarding his body
Okay.
from what might happen.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's a 6.
You say 60?
Yikes.
No, it's just a 6.
wow, that was
Aw.
so good.
No, I think it'll be fine. And he kind of, at this point, he
Just
is
like
now.
the spiders were fine.
He's kind of shooing you a little bit. He's just like, we already got this one over here. The magic one's doing what I want him to. This is the
Where is he standing? Is he backing up?
He's following. He's getting behind your line
Yeah.
that you're creating, and
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be in the front.
Behind, in the back.
I'll be in
Alright.
the front-ish area.
Yeah, you're
I'm
still
just
behind.
going.
You're still behind me
I'm
though.
going away from all of you.
into
are
the
you in the
darkness.
front, but only
Are we in
over
a
me.
single file line? Or I was
Yeah,
thought
that's
we
how
were, like,
D&D works. You're in single file and you fight one at a time.
That sounds right.
Got it.
It's like two clumps, right? You got like the
So
forward.
yeah,
forward
whoever
clump, back
rolls
clump.
the
Front, back.
Yeah.
highest initiative gets to be the
Yeah.
line leader.
Yeah. Tank on the far side, melee DPS on the back. You got healers and supports, and then range to peel. You got to deal with the
Right.
ads.
Yeah, you
Don't
gotta
step
do
in the
this.
whelps. It's very easy fight. All right. So
We have
Winenu,
our
there are
99
two
stack of
groups.
potions.
How close is the closest group from the creature?
We were, well, I want to say 40, but I mean.
You all have moved up to it before you start dispersing. So how far back?
Oh, right. Yeah, how far back did Wenanu go? Because we followed.
Well, that's what I'm gonna figure out where the
Yeah.
groups are going, and then Winenu will tell us where they're going from there.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna say I'm like 3-4 feet back from the eagle.
Oh.
Okay.
That's not far back.
Yeah,
No.
That's
I'm not
there. We're
he's
there.
an interposing
You're
barbarian.
not back at all.
That's back enough.
All right.
Fucking
That's fine.
Vonkum. A DM's best friend, Vonkum.
I'm gonna ask Vonkum. They wouldn't mind coming a bit further back with the rest of us.
No, this is fine.
I really think it's a good idea if you stick with the group.
You shouldn't be so afraid.
I am not afraid.
You look like you're afraid. You all look like you're afraid.
I come and stand by Bonkum.
Oh,
I'm not
got
afraid.
him.
I'm just trying to do what we
Right.
came here to do.
The one-upsmanship.
I'm still standing.
I get.
What do we think? Like
I walk
20,
right
30
up to
feet
Bonkum,
away?
and I get right up to him. I look straight up into his eyes, straight up, and I say, "I'm not afraid."
I
Fanfic
bend over
just
to
got
look at
written.
him,
Yeah,
and I crouch down to his level.
yeah,
I'm very glad.
I'm with you. Let's do this.
Hammer.
Ready.
And
go.
Thulgrim from the group that's 30 feet back? Right?
Yes.
From the back of that defensive position.
Yes.
Cups around his mouth and yells out whatever the language is.
Ooh,
And says-
that was
That sounds like
authentic.
Hurlock.
Yeah.
Yep, thanks. And yells to be written at a later date. That's a weird note. The word for hammer in ancient Dwarvish. And you hear it, Bonkum. He makes it to you with his sound, and nothing happens for a moment. But then, Bonkum and Stubby, you begin to hear this kind of rusty grinding noise. It's like like metal scraping against itself is kind of the sound at first, and you hear more and more moving. It almost has like a bass tone to it as well, and you start feeling some heat from the creature. Eventually, you see a little bit of a dull red glow coming from its previously empty eye sockets. Eventually, flame begins to come up and out of those holes like a blowtorch, a sustained hot blaze, a little bit of blue, mostly red flame. Heavy metal gears groan as they whir with increasing speed, and smoke begins to billow out of the holes on his shoulders. You hear the scraping of long rusted steel as the construct begins to move. It leans forward, placing all of its weight on its hand and hammer, and stands up to its stubby iron legs. Straightening its back to stand up fully, you hear a horrible whine of steel as its hammer arm breaks and falls off, smacking into the ground and actually cracking the stonework below you a bit. The creature turns in the direction of its massive head and shoulders in the direction of Thulgrim.
What a thing to have happen on his birthday.
What? Whose
That's
birthday?
frosty, ref.
He just got born.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant Thulgrim.
No.
Like,
Happy birthday,
it's not
Thulgrim.
his birthday.
Oh, hey, happy birthday.
His birthday was probably on Tuesday when you had a really good day.
Everything was on Tuesday. There's
I thought
a
it was
big
a rough
party.
day on Tuesday.
It was a busy
His
day.
birthday
Oh,
was
we never
Monday.
found that out.
Yeah.
That's true. We probably should learn more about his Tuesdays.
He had to plan it, and then he had to stay sober. Like he couldn't even like party. It was a whole thing because he was the designated goat driver.
On his birthday? Oh.
So this massive creature turns, and a resonant, low voice booms out of kind of this central area, not from the head, but like just this sound comes out of the little gaps in the metal.
Singing from the diaphragm, I guess.
Bones I break, yet plate I make, protects the dwarf when ground I shake. Raised up high with sweat on brow, smithing nigh, you swing me down. Hammer, ready to serve. What is master's name?
And Thulgrim is kind of like stunned looking at this thing, just... well, I guess that's me. Your master's
Are you
name
on podcast?
is Thulgrim. Wait, what?
I yell out my name.
Oh, God.
You call out, he says, oh, I guess that's me. You call out your name. They all stand around, nothing happens. And then Thulgrim calls out his, and it kind of like does like a half bow to confirm it.
Oof.
Ready to serve, Master Thulgrim.
And it kind of stands there waiting for orders. And it appears to have worked.
This is a great idea.
Is my voice
It
changing? I'm
appears.
getting paranoid that my voice
Yeah,
is... Okay,
kind of
good.
horrifying.
Oh, thank God.
Super
If we
cool.
answer no, how funny would that be, though?
Yeah.
Oh, we really should.
Oh my.
But like, did it sound cool, guys?
Worth it.
Uh,
Worth it.
Yep.
All right. And are you guys going to approach this now standing creature with flame coming out of its eyes, smoke billowing like those old like coal trains, just plumes of it coming out of its
It
shoulder?
just has one
Yeah, totally.
arm
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, it has one arm. It has an opening. You can see like a big gear that must have previously connected. It's got a break in it, and it's kind of like trying to turn and can't. There are other bits of moving parts. You see glowing runes as well inside the metal shell that made up its sort of armor, sort of skin. It has a very, very interesting and intricate construction.
Anything I can yank out of the arm's upper connection part?
Yeah, you do see that there's one rusted, broken, the chunk of the cog that is missing from its shoulder connection. The rest of it seems mostly intact. This thing is really heavy, but it is light enough that somebody could lift it up and put it in the cart if they wanted to. The whole arm.
Is it
Yeah,
covered
the
in
entire
in
hammer
super
arm.
steel?
It's all covered in a sort of dark steel. Yeah.
I
wait,
wanna-
is it
Is it
covered in
hollow?
it or is it made out of
Yeah,
it?
it's made out of it. So it's all
Both.
Oh.
They made it out of it, and then they covered it with it.
yeah.
I want
Nice.
to pocket a broken cog.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check if you're trying to be sneaky about it.
Not really.
Okay. Then everybody sees that a tarnished, rusted chunk of cog goes into Cornelius's pouch.
Neato.
Oh, we all see that? Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Anyway, yeah, I mean, just Thulgrim,
Give
do you
that
want us to do
back.
something with this?
Oh,
Imagine.
God.
Imagine. I'm joking. I'm joking. He didn't say that.
Wow, I love him.
Thulgrim, do you want us to do something with this arm? Or
Oh, yeah. Put it in the cart. Or, wait. Hammer, please put your arm in the cart. And he
Specify which arm.
turns, bends down, grabs the like it was just a normal hammer and without a bit of a forearm attached to it. Picks it up, turns around, and then actually kind of gently places it in a open space on the cart, which the weight of it you can see impacts it, and there's a little bit of a whining to the wheels later on. But yeah, he.
And make sure the paint doesn't spill.
The paint does not spill.
Was
What does
it-
a
was the lid
fancy
on?
paint
Was-
can
was-
look like?
Was the lid on?
I,
Was the lid on and was it on tight? Because you have to like hammer it down. It can't just.
Yeah. I know someone who
I
could
was
do
using.
that.
I did say I was using it, so.
Oh, you were right. You were using it, so the lid wasn't on. So this is.
That's why I'm making sure it doesn't spill.
Should the paint make a dex
If you
save?
follow my logic.
Yeah. Should the paint make a dex save with advantage because it's being helped by?
Paint does not make dex saves.
Okay.
All right. So,
So
is there
does it
anything you
automatically
guys want
fail,
to
or,
do
like,
now that
it's
you have this new companion? Is there anything you want to do? Any inspecting of the creatures, inspecting of your surroundings, or conversations you'd like to have before you see Thulgrim mount up and begin making his way?
I
Continue
think
forward.
we got what we expected to get.
Yeah.
A
Can you
new
make
friend.
Can you make it say "You stay, I go"?
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I can get it to say anything. Hammer, say, you stay, I go. Say that back to me.
You stay, I go.
Sad.
Yes.
Is everybody okay? Are we all emotionally recovering?
That could take.
I mean, I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but...
I am Superman.
All right, so... you guys ready to get moving?
I'll
I was
put
already moving.
That's
a
true.
neutral.
Yep.
And I'm
When did
gonna-
you already finish the one shot?
Yeah, we're done. I found the Dwarven City while you guys were fooling around.
All right. As you begin to travel again, the iron construct's footfalls thunder through the open roads. The dispersed red glow and dry heat become more present as you continue, to the point where it's now everything is in dim light. As you begin to see not just engravings and reliefs, but full statues of shield-bearing dwarves that line the roads, kind of in a permanent stone salute to you as you walk by. As you continue, eventually, you arrive at another grand stone archway leading off of the main road. A short flight of stairs lead up to a stone landing.
Is that the only way to go, or is there another?
The road
I'm confused.
continues, and as it does, you see the back of the statues. You see the... apparently all the statues are set up with their shields and hammers defending this location. This. And it's actually a much wider stone arch than the one you saw before. A little over 50 feet across. And it's a
Shield
flight of
mean
stairs. You
that's
can't quite
home.
see the top of the steps from this location. It's too high up.
Is the cart gonna make it up the stairs?
Oh, yeah, I think we might need to, leave Scape behind.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh no.
I vote we bring him with.
We could have the robot pick him up.
Well, I mean, Scape can continue. I guess we just have to leave the wagon. I mean, goats
Can't
are
the
really good at
golem
stairs.
carry the wagon?
I don't know if it's a great idea to leave the goat around in the spider place.
Well,
don't
the
wanna leave
spiders
the goat.
were out in the stone cave. This is all worked stone, and I don't think
Do
there are
you
any
think
spiders
the
here.
spiders came from the outside in or the inside out? Because I didn't see any spiders out there.
Well,
That's an excellent point.
ooh.
Okay, but can't you
Oh.
ask Hammer to carry the cart?
Can you make a persuasion check with that? As Thulgrim says, well, I mean, I'm sure he's strong enough to, but with only one arm, that would be the real issue.
Not me.
Yeah, you make a persuasion check with that. I
Oh.
didn't see the spiders.
25,
outside.
not 20.
At 20, you have
Wow.
successfully put the fear of spiders in the deep roads into Thulgrim. He just now is like, oh, well, there are no spiders on the frozen outside of this mountain, so yikes. Alright, well, I mean, we can grab a few supplies out of the wagon, leave it here, come back, and then we'll take Scape with us, so we don't leave anyone behind. But
That sounds right.
you ready?
Sounds.
Let's get moving. And he kind of does a little dad jog up the stairs. And he's kind of making his way to the front of the group, unless anybody's going to try to shoo him back.
Yes.
I'm not going to shoo him back, but I'm going to try to stay in front of him.
Okay.
He's still on
Moving
skate.
slightly faster.
He is now
Jumping
off
right
of
side to
Scape.
side.
He hops off and pulls the wagon connector off of the goat, and kind of grabs the reins of Scape and leads her up the stairs.
Cool.
And is anybody staying with the cart, or are you guys all happy to move on?
Let's go.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm moving.
Schmoovin'.
Climbing the short flight of stairs, you see another set of stairs leading to a massive, dark steel wall, easily 200 feet tall. At its center is a massive closed door, resembling a sort of stylized dwarf face. You also see that the landing you now stand on has railings before the floor reaches the walls, and on either side you see the red glow that was dispersed in the space before is coming through to the point where it's effectively bright light in this chamber. And it's a really massive space. Oh, here, for anybody who cares, this is the art of sort of the look of Hammer, who is now following you.
Minus 1 hand.
So you're now in this new landing. The walls are a little bit wider than the actual walkable space. Red light is being is glowing through the space, kind of casting long dark shadows over the architecture of this door and this stylized dwarf face that appears to be a sort of a door.
Fulgrim, tell Hammer to open the door.
Well, let's get up there first, huh? He kind of begins trotting up the
Are we not up
stairs.
there?
Nope, you're at
I'm
a landing.
so confused.
Nope, you're at a landing in front of a,
I thought
a
we
set
were
of
up
stairs.
there, too.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You guys went
How
up a
did you
set of
describe
stairs.
it if we're not there?
Up a set of stairs in the archway into like a closed space. Up a set of stairs in that closed space, and then into a landing that opens up. And the far wall from you guys is not stone. It's all dark steel, and the center of it, reaching to the ground, is a stylized dwarf face, where its open mouth is, you imagine, a door. Like a really, really fucking big door.
So is the... Oh, so the door is in his mouth. Okay,
Yeah.
Horrifying.
Little bit of a... Here, I'll throw a picture up for you guys. A little bit of a... This situation? A little bit of one of these things?
Sweet.
I see.
Yeah.
I don't.
It's on the stream.
Oh, now I do. Apparently my
My
Twitch
stream
is
is very
behind.
far behind, yeah.
The same.
Wow. Cool.
The picture of Hammer just showed up
Oh no.
Oh.
on my
it's not
stream.
that far behind.
It's gonna take a while
Yeah.
then. That door-
Yeah,
Wait,
if you
it's
hit...
that bottom picture on here?
Yeah, this bottom picture. That's Thulgrim.
Very-
That's
very
Thulgrim,
cool.
and then below it is, this thing. It's got railings leading down into this red glowy light source.
So are we up there yet or not?
Yeah. So you guys make your way up, and then let me fucking describe the thing. Gosh darn it. You guys don't even respect my world building.
I'm still reeling that Thulgrim offered to leave the goat behind.
Scapegoat. I know.
No, he
Yeah, that's
didn't
bullshit.
until he
Really?
thought that she would be in danger.
I'm upset. It's not about danger, alright? The goat makes the man.
It's about friendship.
The goat maketh
Yeah.
the
It
dwarf.
was always about friendship.
Mm.
It's just like
Yeah.
the risk there that you would risk your goat. Like I just lost so much respect for it.
Is anybody going up to the railing and looking down before
Yes.
you make your way up?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Looking down.
How high up is the railing?
Well, it's for dwarves, so not too high. It's a good 2 foot
I'm at
railing.
2 foot. Oh,
Yeah.
that doesn't help anybody.
It helps
Might
dwarves.
help you.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think their center of mass is below that. I think. I think they're good.
You're saying they have big butts.
Yeah, they are not top heavy. Dwarves, definitely not.
Gotcha.
Keep your
Cool,
feet
cool,
on the
cool.
ground.
Yeah. Let's look over that railing. See what we have to. There's
Yeah,
to see.
looking down over the railing as are a few people making the way up the stairs, I assume, as this happens. Looking down, you see that this is
Wait,
a
there's stairs?
suspended stonework bridge. God damn it. You're on a suspended stonework bridge over a massive flowing river of magma.
Oh, horrifying.
Yeah, that somehow
shit.
isn't making this room deadly to stand in from its heat
Yeah.
and from its gases, but also is not, cooling over and turning black. It is a very strange phenomena having this river flow through.
It's the Goldilocks of magma rivers.
It is.
I throw
just
something
right.
at it.
You throw. What are you throwing in?
Ooh, the cog.
Is there no.
No, we might need
Uh,
that.
Well,
Just a. Is there anything loose? Like rocks or anything around this area, or is it all smooth and clean?
Yeah, you can find, again, this is old and weathered. It's been sitting here for a while, so you can kind of like use the heel of your hand to break off a little bit of chunk of rock somewhere where it looks loose.
I'm an archaeologist. Smash.
Yeah. And you can, you're trying to not be too obvious about it, and you get a little chunk of something, and you're able to drop the stone below if you want to.
Yes.
Yeah, it falls and falls. It's a good 100-ish feet maybe down. Kind of hard to tell when it's all glowing into your face, but it takes a while to get there. And you see it just disappear into the magma. No splash. Just gone.
I would like to step away from the railing.
There you go. And it's a very dry heat. It is warm in here. And maybe some of you guys are beginning to sweat and feel the effects of it. Definitely you've shed your coats and put them, probably even before you came up here, you probably took off your coats from the warmth as it was gradually increasing. But yeah, it's a dry heat in here. So those who are making their way up to the door, what you see is the creases of a door in the floor, on the walls, like at the edge of the mouth frame to this massive gate. But it is solid, this dark, almost black steel. There is no handle. There's no middle part to like how double doors would open. There's nothing that reveals to you how this gate opens.
I once again say Thulgrim. Tell Hammer to open the door.
To open the door? Well, we don't want to break it right away. Let's look around and see if there's a way to open it.
I go up to the door and I push on it.
Okay, make a strength check.
Okay.
Oh, squid became a squid.
Yeah, he did. He's dead?
He got squid.
Squad.
19.
19 does not move even a little bit.
I try pulling
Can I
on
look
it.
around?
It's nothing
Maybe
to hold
more
the pull.
magic-
Who's looking
Any more
around?
magic words?
Yeah, can I look around for like any dwarven runes or something like that that maybe Thulgrim can like read out loud?
I would like to
I
help
don't
do that. I'll look low. You look high.
All right.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
I'll
you-
do
I-
that.
I
You'll
remind
look 5
Thulgrim.
inches higher than where I can look.
Wenenu?
I remind Thulgrim that I told him to tell Hammer to open the door, not to break the door.
Oh, okay. Hammer, open the door. Which he would reply, everybody's favorite reply to hear in this situation.
I cannot open the door.
I tell Thulgrim to ask him why.
Quick to the point.
You guys make your perception checks, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, am I perceiving?
You're perceiving. You're both
Oh.
perceiving.
Oh,
One
snap.
low, one high.
I perceive. 12.
14.
14, yeah. With the 14, you do actually see, along the edge of this wall, as you kind of look out in either direction, beyond this stylized dwarf face thing in the center of it, you see that there is a crack further in along the wall. And you can
What do you
walk
mean
up
by
to it.
further in?
Or sorry, further down the wall. So like you guys have
Oh,
access to
okay.
the entire face of this wall.
So
in which
away
the-
from the door itself.
Yeah, and
Okay.
so you walk over in that way, and you guys can see everywhere in this room. Again, the red light is making it visible. Walking over, you see it's not a big hole, but there is a hole in this crack that you can see through, but it is pitch black inside. Do you have dark vision?
I do have dark vision.
All right. Well, if you want to, you can get close to the hole and look in and make a perception check with disadvantage. And you
Okay,
guys
I will
who
do
are
that.
engaged in looking and have gone up to the gate, you're able to see blah 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 Marzar.
I rolled
kind
a
of
nat
looking
20,
at this
but I
crack,
also
which is
rolled an 11.
Ooh, that hurts.
Well, it's a 16.
16 total? Okay, I will explain what
Yeah.
you see in a second. Everybody else sees Marzar going over there and looking, and so you guys are now aware of that crack existing. Winenu, you were engaged in a conversation with Thulgrim where he is trying to gather information from this iron golem, and like, I cannot open it. I do not have the right to open it. I am not strong enough to open it. You know, like, there are just like a lot of... and you're
Ask
trying
who
to...
has the right to open it.
the dwarves of Deg Grim. You know, he's just going back and forth, giving you kind of non-answers, and, you know, he's pretty, but he's real dumb. He just doesn't have the answers that you guys are looking for.
Does the door say any riddle things?
You guys did not see any riddle things. That being said, inside of that crack, what's in there? You see chains and winches and different mechanisms
Wenches?
that winches,
Wow. Guys, I
levers,
see a wench.
pulleys. You see a handful of devices, and it's kind of a cluttered room. It kind of looks like a gatehouse. Imagine that the mechanism for opening the door is probably within this crack. The only issue is that you could... How big are you, Stubby? Are you small?
Yeah, I'm small.
Yeah. Stubby
small.
might be able to fit in there. You don't think anybody else in your group is small enough to fit through the hole.
Oh no.
Only small or
Stubby.
smaller creatures can fit through this hole.
I am small. I'm with you. I've been standing next to you the whole time.
You're like, I'm right here. Oh,
Yeah.
didn't know you were right there. So it's like a 2 feet wide hole or something.
Yeah, kind of. It's
I
not.
thought it was like a small little like.
It is. It gets bigger as you
oh,
go.
okay.
So you either Stubby's gonna have to climb, or somebody's gonna have to push Stubby up and then
Yeah,
in.
I'll boost him
If
up.
somebody wants to
Alright.
dunk a halfling right now,
Just kind of.
Where
my
is this
gosh,
in
yes.
relation to the door?
everybody can see it. It's maybe 20, 30 feet to the right of the mouth of the door.
Okay.
I'm just gonna pick you up like
Yep.
a little baby,
Yeah.
and then like hold you like close and like, what do you think of this?
Yeah. Can I try to get into this hole?
Yeah. You actually you managed to
Take it to the edge.
scramble your way in there. There's a lot of like feet kicking where you're not touching anything, and everybody's like, "Why are you kicking your feet right now?" But yeah, you do eventually.
Like when you hold the dog over water, but
Yeah.
it's trying to swim,
You
but
do
it's
have-
not really swimming.
You do eventually get enough
understand
of your
what
weight
it's like.
through that you kind of teeter in. You do a little flip. Make a dexterity saving throw. What what the heck? You're almost
I
10
guess
feet up.
Guidance. Add a d4.
Yeah.
Sweet.
With a final push, you guide him.
Yes.
With the door.
Just straight up, hey! Free throw with the small creatures.
Good thing is I have no modifiers. This D4 modifier that gets me to 15.
15, you're fine. You don't hurt yourself. You land next to a bucket. That could have gone wrong.
Next to a bucket. Is the bucket
Pick the
filled with
bucket.
paint?
Do you have dark vision?
Do you see?
No.
If it's filled with paint, hand it to me.
You don't know that you're next to a bucket. You
I
were in a
land
pitch
next to
black room.
something that could be a bucket. All right.
You
somebody
can
hand
see
me a
the
torch.
crack leading out. Yeah.
I'll like. Can I pass a torch in?
Or
If
we can
I
get some of those
can.
magical lights in.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can you
yeah.
can reach in and get like your hand through and hold it down for him, or toss it in, and you
Yeah,
can go pick it up or
sure.
something. All right, so yeah,
I'll just hold it
Okay.
in there.
Oh
and
yeah,
then
you can hold it
take
in.
it or not.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, so Stubby takes it, and you do illuminate this room again. It's actually really tall. It's not a large room. You see a iron door next to
And a
you.
bucket. What about this
That
bucket?
does have a handle, and it does have a lock. However, it is like warped a bit. It's got like
Okay.
it's kind of convex. It's coming towards you a bit. It's got some warp to it. It looks dented, and beaten, a little misshapen. But yeah, looking around, you have these large cylindrical wooden devices with kind of spokes, like handles on the side, and it looks like there's space for 2 to 4 people to grab and pull these or push them to open and close the gates, based on your understanding of that kind of machination.
Right. Okay, so there's a bucket.
There are a couple of buckets.
What's going on with the bucket?
There are little bits of, you could see things like little bits of like small buckets of like tar. You see old what could have been rations that have long rotted away. There's like a little bit of a mushroom on top of a stool where everything has gone away. Yeah, it's just like almost like a closet. It does kind of actually make an insight check while you're in here.
For the buckets?
For the whole room. You're doing a vibe check.
Particularly the buckets.
I'm
though.
gonna insight the buckets specifically. 20.
20, yeah. So this room looks like it is the gatehouse for opening the door. However, there are a few implements in here, and the positioning of things and the damaged door make it seem like somebody barricaded themselves in here. They threw some shit in here that probably doesn't really fit with the rest of it. But again, like any water that would have been in here has evaporated. The food is long gone. I mean, this has been probably sealed for thousands of years.
Okay. Cool. All right, so I've got a mechanism that I think can open a door.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a rusted, or a beaten up, bent another door.
Yeah, fucked up door.
Like a
that
small
appears
door,
to have
or
a lock on it. Yeah, like a
regular-sized door?
dwarf-sized door, a little bit bigger than a dwarf.
Okay. And it's got a lock on it. Does it seem to go in the direction of the larger door?
Sorry, it's got a keyhole on it that not like a padlock or
keyhole.
anything. Yeah, and it goes to the other side. It's on the opposite wall from the one that you scrambled through.
Okay. Gotcha. So So all right. Well, there's no way to get anybody else through here, so I'm not sure getting this door open would help. But also, I don't know. Can I try to like push that push mechanism? The spoke.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a strength check to try and.
I'm gonna put the torch in one of the buckets.
Yeah, you can do that. There are a couple safe places you can put it.
Cool, and then strength.
I bet like when they knew. Why can't I remember?
When
this name?
When
I bet you could fit in this hole because it's not. You're not like bulky, right?
I don't know. I thought I'm a size medium, and they said you had to be small.
When is pretty tall. Remember we talked about height and ice cream earlier. Yeah.
It's kind of like a
just
shoulder
meant,
and
like-
hip width kind of an issue.
That was a 13
Oh, okay.
strength check.
Yeah. What was that?
13 strength check.
13 strength. You get it to move a little bit, and you hear this horrible sound. Everybody does. This very high-pitched whine. As you shift it, you see the chains going up and down, and you see that the mouth of the dwarf in the wall shifts just like a tiny bit before your strength gives out and it pulls back just a little bit. It doesn't go all the way to the starting position, but it does go back to where you release the tension on the chains.
Okay.
It's heavy.
Do you need some
you can
help?
keep doing it, but
I'm gonna keep shoving.
Can I see
Here,
this?
come here. I stick my arm in to try to cast guidance on you.
Okay, all right.
Is your arm in the hole?
right now,
Like,
probably
walk
only
into my hand.
only high five me.
Yeah.
Right now, only Marzar can
we
see
do
in.
a quick just like.
I
Yeah.
can't see anything.
Guide.
Well, the
I
torch is
guess
in
I'm
there.
assuming it's either I can see
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, either you're on your tippy toes looking, or you're reaching in for high fives.
Yeah. So
Okay,
currently I'm in the high five.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I go for
So
the high
anytime
five.
you need guidance, just come slap me.
Okay, I like this.
All right.
All right, I feel guided.
All right. Yeah, you can absolutely do some guidance farming. I'm actually okay with this usage of guidance. Not even upset.
9.
Come on.
It's resisting you. You can tell that this is designed for, again, 2 to 4 people to be working at a time
No,
to
I'm
get
enough.
this thing to open.
Wait.
And the rust is just
Does
making it.
Thulgrim fit in there?
Oh, let's get this. Come here.
Dwarves are
Thulgrim.
medium creatures.
Yeah.
It would just
Dwarves
be
are
gnomes
medium?
and halflings as far as and goblins for player races.
What's
Maybe Kenku?
what's happening in there?
Yeah, Marzar, it is up to you to explain what's going on to everybody since they can't
Oh.
see.
Yeah, there's just a lot of grunting from me. I'm not saying anything. Can I give it another go though?
Couple
As
of
far
goat
as
noises.
I can tell, Stubby is pulling some kind of lever to try to open the door. Not doing a great job, so that's why my arm is in.
Why doesn't he just tie a rope to it and throw it out here?
Wait, when
Oh.
arm in the door, like, hey, you guys come here often. You can make another strength check. You can just keep going. You can keep trying.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good idea. Someone hand me a rope.
8. Keeps getting worse.
Wait, is it a lever? It's not like
Oh,
a.
sorry, not 8. The previous
Is it
9 was
a
actually.
lever?
I forgot my modifier. Previous 9 was actually an 11. Now a 10.
Yeah, with those lower rolls, you're not going to be able to get it to move.
Okay, I heard rope. Yeah, I have a rope. I can throw. I'll
Here,
tie a rope.
tie it to
Thulgrim
something
begins making his
important.
way over, and is trying to keep
Is
up
it-
with it.
A lever that he's trying to pull, or is he like? Is it like a thing that we're turning?
Okay,
Like one
so
of those wheel
imagine,
thingies, right?
you know, the steering mechanism for like an old time like pirate ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. So imagine 2 of those attached to like a wooden barrel on the ends of it. And so it's got chains looped through the center of it, and then he's using the handles to try and pull this thing and spin it around, which caused the chains to activate somewhere above him that is pulling the door. It's actually sliding to the side that way. So yeah, he's
like
trying
when
to
they-
pull
like
the
when they
spokes.
call the Kraken in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Right,
That's
so-
exactly what I was thinking of. Okay.
Yeah. So he's on
So
one
not
side.
a lever. Someone said lever, and I felt like that was.
Yeah.
was me, and I was.
So
It's been a wench the whole time.
Yeah,
We just
yeah.
didn't-
Listen, I didn't get a good look at
didn't
it.
know
I
her
just went
backstory.
like this.
listen, I'm here to
I-
high five people, not give facts. Yeah. So
Alright,
so
yeah,
it's
I'll-
like
You
that, and you can
created a
fit.
handshake at this point.
Because of the way it works, you could fit like 2 people on this, pulling at the same time. Maybe 4 if you went on the other side. There's a little bit of room over there.
Yeah, I'll try to get a rope tied on this securely and get it out there to the folk.
How are you trying to attach a rope to it?
We'll do.
I also don't. I don't understand what the rope coming out here is gonna do.
We get
You
robot to pull
You
it.
guys can pull on the rope.
So when you
But isn't it
moved it,
trying to turn?
you moved
Yeah, so
it
you
like
pull, I push. We turn.
no. It's just pulling. You're just going one direction.
You wrap it around the column thing so
Yeah,
you can
you-
rotate it.
You're gonna go just one direction. So
My
there's
favorite band, yes.
nothing to grab onto. What I'm
Not
saying
really.
is that if you tie off the rope to one of the handle spokes of this device, you will get like maybe a quarter turn or whatever out of it. But then it would reset. You got like an inch out of it, which was like, again, a quarter turn. So you'd have to untie the rope, retie the rope a whole bunch of times.
Why
if
don't
you were
we
gonna do
put
that.
a bunch of ropes in there? we
Just wrap the rope
Okay,
around the
so-
spindle.
So a quarter turn wouldn't get us enough.
all got a rope.
Yeah, you've already gotten about a quarter turn that seemed like an inch.
Okay, then I tell them I don't need their help, and I try again.
Okay.
Oh, but you need my help though, right?
Yeah, I need your help. Your help.
Okay.
They are helpful.
All right. And so you're going to keep Working
I rolled
on
the
it?
Same thing as last time.
All right.
Another 10.
Farm it up.
I just keep rolling 5s.
Come on.
Yeah. So
I
you
literally
cast
can do
guidance
nothing else to
again,
help you.
and Thulgrim comes up to you, Marzar, while Stubby is grunting from within, trying to get it open. Thulgrim comes up to you, Marzar, and says, "Hey, step back a bit." And he tells you to,
Do you want me to keep my arm in here?
No. Stun clear.
Oh, I just, give the man his space.
Winenu, I can't believe you didn't tell me to do this sooner. All right, Hammer, open up this wall.
So stupid.
Opening the wall.
He said he didn't want to break anything.
And you see, all you would see, Stubby, is one massive steel hand reach in and over, grab the edge of this wall, and just pull back. And he pulls out like when you
that
pull a
can't be-
hangnail, just rips it straight down, comes off the wall to the floor, and he opens enough space that other people can go inside. It's big enough.
I
now.
try to get another try in.
Yeah, what was your try while you were doing that?
Another 10.
Yeah, nope, not going anywhere.
I don't know how I keep rolling the same number.
Yeah.
It's getting less and less likely, I think.
It's always 50-50.
Yeah, the space actually is almost
It's 50-50
big enough.
to roll a 5 on a d20. Oh my god.
The space is almost big enough for Hammer to step inside now with the amount of room he's given you.
Get this man in here.
No, Hammer's not allowed to open the door.
Even indirectly.
All it takes for evil to win is for good people to do nothing. So, good people, do something.
That sounds like a quote from A Knight's Tale. That's a good line.
I'll help pull the chain or whatever it is.
I
You
will
still
also
don't know what it
say
is.
this.
You're in there. You're...
Yeah, I'll start
So,
flipping
like-
switches. I don't care. I'll push
I don't
buttons.
know what kind of winch I'm pulling right now.
Yeah.
Well,
Guys, I don't know why I can't remember.
I'm making butter. It's happening.
I'll pull a winch. You need to be pulled up.
Yeah. Yee. All right.
well,
so
they're going to go try to do that. I want to go try and open the warp's door.
the
warped door?
oh yeah, the other broken door. So it is locked and it doesn't open when you try when the handle. We'll say that it's like a turn handle. It doesn't open. It appears that it is currently locked. Moreover, it's like even the frame is kind of dented. Again, it's all metal, so it's kind of stayed. It's had a little bit of a give where it didn't like shatter like a wooden frame would do. It's just warped and dented. But you can make an investigation check on the door if you'd like.
Have them do the pulley thing while I do that.
Yeah. And so you guys can, whoever's doing the pulley thing, at advantage, make strength checks.
I'm pulling. We all have advantage?
Everybody who is helping.
Holy... I bet I can get over a 5 now. I put my money on
Probably.
that.
Oh,
Holy crap, that's more than a 5. Wait, do I still get guidance though?
I got a 10.
One person
didn't
can take
say
a
it,
guidance
but-
if you want to start calling it
whoever-
out.
I
Wait.
might need it. I only got a
Okay.
10.
Wait, it's a strength roll, right?
Yeah, strength.
13?
13.
Okay, let me do some guidance on myself.
All right.
20.
Oh. 12.
12. All right, so the door begins opening, and you guys hear that horrible sound. Thulgrim, who's still standing out there, kind of runs off to go see if the door's open, and then runs back. Hey, it's working! Keep going! Keep going!
Oh, we have to keep doing this.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh,
And what was the investigation check?
That was a 12.
A 12. Okay. You're seeing that there are a few points near the bottom seam of the door where you're seeing like little like grooves in the stonework. But you can't determine what they're from and you can't see anything else. But you could, if you want to, look around the room for a key or something like that.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
All right. You can make a perception check just walking around.
Okay.
All right. Wenanu, what are you up to while people are winching and searching and running?
Winching.
I don't know.
Over here, winching.
It's opening! You're doing a good job. He's just running back and forth, seeing how much progress you guys are getting.
11 on that perception.
11. Yep, you're not able to find anything, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, I'll go sit down. Wait.
I'll go sit.
I'll ask him what he's looking for.
Let's see if there was a key around for the door with the lock.
Oh.
Do you sit down?
I'll look for a key.
Okay, make a perception check. And you said you sit down, Cornelius?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. You crushed the one mushroom that was on that stool earlier.
No.
That's an entire side quest just gone.
That mushroom had a universe inside of it.
It was a fucking myconid. It was a character. It was a human.
That was a druid.
Perception check?
Their wild shape had gone horribly wrong.
Winenu's perception check?
Yeah, it was a natural 20.
Natural 20. You look around and you see that whatever the key was, it was not kept here.
Maybe it was the mushroom.
You're confident that there is no key to that
Oh,
door here.
jeez. Hey, man, there's no key.
Well, yeah, I looked around. I already knew that.
No, they don't keep it here.
Well, obviously, because it's not
Yeah,
here.
yeah. You specifically with
Oh
your
my
nat
God.
20, you see the little like hook on the wall by the
They're
door,
about to
and you see the little like outline of where the
I
key's
cannot
supposed
hear
to be
you.
in the dirt. Like there's that little outline in the dust that you can see of where the keys used to be, so you know that they are not there. You know, like when somebody does the outline of like their tools in the shelf. Yeah, it's one of those, so you know that the keys aren't here. You're confident.
The keys aren't here. I'm confident.
Wow.
The
That's
keys
some
are in another
confidence. Like,
castle.
honestly, I was pretty sure the keys weren't here, but that confidence, that level of confidence, has really assured me of the fact that there are no keys in this room.
All right. And so you guys are working together, and you guys are opening it until eventually Thulgrim's like, "Oh, you done it! Come, look and see." And you guys are. He kind of runs off to the doorway out of the room.
Do we still feel like we're holding the door open?
It's not because it's not going up. It's not like it's a weight-based thing where there's like needed counterbalance. It's just you need to get enough pulling power that probably with the old rusted mechanism that it's just not easy to do to slide the door out of the way. So there's no weight pushing it the other way. It's just staying in place. So you guys are good to let go of it. Yeah.
Good to go, homies.
I go look.
All right. If everybody single files their way out, Vonkum, what have you been up to? Were you turning the winch as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure everybody's accounted for. Ezekiel, what have you been up to?
Watching them turn winches.
Oh, there's no
He's the
key.
winch watcher.
Oh,
I was
there's
gonna say,
definitely
I
no
haven't heard him
key.
say anything.
Yeah. All right. And so, if I'll say that Ezekiel, because you were the least involved in things, you probably would have a good chance to be the first one to see what you see beyond the door.
What do you see
Even further beyond.
further beyond the winch?
You did see that the door, as it slid open, there were sparks flying off in all different directions as it was scraping against the stone. That horrible sound the entire time you guys were pulling the winch. But beyond that, beyond the open doorway, you see a massive sprawling city. An ancient metropolis skyline stretches out in tiers for miles ahead, and rising from the center is a massive spiral pillar with even more ancient domiciles dotting its stone features. And red lava flows in rivers through and around the city, almost like a volcanic Venice. As you look out at the city, nearly lost to time, you see movement as well. Make a perception check for me. Ezekiel first, and then second would probably be Thulgrim. He'll give you some... Oh, he's not helping very much. And this isn't like a specific area, but just like all over. This constant kind of shifting that you're seeing throughout the entire skyline. You're actually specifically seeing like a road, again, more of this kind of stone bridge that makes its way out and then down and then turns and then eventually kind of snakes its way into these amazing stone and metal and gold buildings that just go on like as large as the largest cities you've ever seen, but built into the walls of this cave and all over the floor and in this spiral column of rock in the center. What's the perception check?
11.
11. So Thulgrim kind of nudges you with his arm. He's like, "Oh, what's that?" And as you look closer, you can see that maybe 50 feet away from you, there is a moving creature. It kind of a little bit looks like that spider you saw earlier. Not as big as the spiders, but definitely the legs bend in unusual ways like it. It's chitinous in nature, but it's maybe the size of like a dog, a little bigger than that. But as he points it out, you see that its head turns towards you, and it kind of slowly begins stalking its way with these massive kind of claws stabbing into the stone. It's kind of creeping toward you.
Looks like more friend. Let's take our position.
Yeah.
Everyone, we've got company.
As you guys come around the corner, you see the same thing, but you also see a handful of creatures creeping up from the sides of this bridge in front of you. You don't know how many, but everybody go ahead and roll for initiative as these creatures begin to descend upon you.
16.
16.
Holy shit, you guys are throwing out numbers already.
Yep.
All right, Vonkum, you said 16?
Yes, sir.
All right. And then Cornelia was also 16?
Yeah.
All right. Who has the higher dexterity between the two of you? Or actually, you guys are
2.
allowed to choose who wants to go first.
I want to go first.
Okay.
All right, cool. Easy.
Actually, no. I'll oppose that.
All right.
Oh. Okay.
I want to roll for it.
All right. Flat D20.
Sure. 1.
15.
I concede to you.
It was an honorable fight. I don't think any less of you.
As we both try to shove through the doorway.
Yeah. All right, Ezekiel, what is your initiative?
8.
8. All right. Marzar,
9.
9. You guys are
The
not
one-ups,
doing
but
great with the
Yeah.
initiatives. All right, Stubby.
18.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Damn.
Ooh.
double mine. Whatever.
And Winanu?
18.
18.
Nice.
There it is. Consistency is key. All right.
When I know who's going first between us.
I don't know.
All right, I'll go first.
Wait, how are you supposed to decide?
We just decide.
That's how
Diplomatic.
D&D
A
works. You
battle's
just
to the
decide.
death.
Yeah, that's what the rules say.
You have to do your own side fight right
Yeah,
now.
we're choosing for ourselves
Yep.
how we want to go.
Yep.
Because we rolled the same number.
Battle Royale time.
The dice.
But then
didn't
I
do
thought that
for
it
us.
was like whoever has the higher something, isn't
That's
it?
not-
Dex.
that's not-
No, you just choose between yourselves.
Yeah, that's not in the rules.
I'm pretty sure that's wrong, but okay.
It's
When
not.
2 players match, the players get to decide who goes first. When a player and a monster or an NPC controlled by the DM tie, the DM chooses.
Okay.
The
So
DM
you guys can go in
chooses?
whatever order you want. You guys can trade each time. You guys can at the top of the round do a dexterity check to see who goes first that time.
That's actually not true, but it's fine.
What?
You establish one initiative order. There's no
Yep,
trading.
yep,
But that's,
yep.
But that's fine.
Well,
it doesn't,
yeah,
it doesn't
yeah,
really
yeah.
matter. Yeah.
Well,
But
I'm saying
This
I'm allowing
game,
that.
it could be that way.
I mean, you could delay.
It's also everything's up to the DM. But anyway,
Yeah.
I'll go first unless Winanu doesn't want that. I'm not sure.
That's fine.
Sweet. That was fun.
I'm glad we got this all sorted out.
Initiative.
I got
is fun.
tense there for a second.
That was our third draw in initiative this game. The first combat.
Yeah, guys, just stop doing that if you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, it says whoever has the highest initiative modifier goes first.
Where does it say that?
I googled it.
Okay.
The
that's
internet.
not
The
good.
internet says that you're wrong.
Hey, weren't we just talking about confirmation bias yesterday?
Yeah, that was like a long.
That's actually really funny.
Why can't I hear anything?
What do you mean? Can you hear me?
Oh, now I can.
Okay. Cute.
Q.
Have the monsters rolled their initiative? Have they killed us
I'm
already?
putting it into an initiative tracker so I don't mess things up like I always do.
Initiative can be hard.
Yeah, it's a bunch of numbers in an order.
Yeah, I use Microsoft Excel.
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah. Then you put the numbers in, and then you just sort high to low, low to high, whatever you need to do.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm actually using an initiative tracker
Right. That sounds hard.
designed for it. It's not. I just, yeah, put in their HP and their name and their initiative, and it sorts them.
Do they all have names?
Huh?
This one's Frank.
Yeah.
No, that one's Joey.
Frank and
And the
Joey.
little
Okay.
one's Stevie.
Aw.
Okay. What is the donkey's initiative?
The goat
What
and
did you just
Thugrim,
say?
Thulgrim have
That we're bringing?
You
are
just say?
currently
Oh.
abstaining.
How dare
Yeah.
you?
They
I'm so
currently
sorry.
are abstaining.
Okay.
Why?
They're backing away down the stairs. They don't want to fight these things.
Yeah,
'Cause
not
that's
every goat.
because
is a
he's
noble
paying
steed.
good money for you guys to do it for him.
Have we established that they're more spiders, or was that not?
They aren't
They're not
spiders. They're buggy
No.
though. And here's a picture of them.
All right, I'll pull up the stream so I can see.
I'll
it in 10
see.
minutes.
I'll see. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll see it in an hour.
Yeah, in a few minutes.
Ooh.
Hey, if I
Yeah,
see it before my turn, that's all that matters.
True.
I got a little ways to go.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'd like to
little
leave.
tip.
There it is. I see it. That doesn't look like a bug at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's chitinous.
No,
It's
See all the
boogie.
chitin on it. You can tell it's a bug.
Yeah.
I think it looks like a fish.
It looks
I
very
think it
chitty.
looks like a deep ocean creature.
I think it looks like a
bugs versus
silverfish.
fish are a very different opinion for cats. So this matters.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Am I gonna paw it or I'm gonna eat it? All right. So, with a 23 initiative, one of these creatures sprints forward at once the other two come up around the sides. It sprints forward after Ezekiel, who is the closest one to the door, and it
Oh,
will
I hate this.
make an attack. However, you guys have flanked up to the side, so it's going to stand up and reveal itself. Who would be... we'll see. It's in initiative order. We'll say Stubby is also up there.
Uh-oh.
You're already up to the door. And so this thing comes into your reach as well as Ezekiel's when it comes up to attack.
Wait, say that again?
Let's make an attack roll. This thing just came into your range.
My range? Okay.
Oh, this is going to be bad. It kind of rears up on its back legs and kind of slashes and tries to claw at you with these front, like, bladed arms.
Okay, Vonkum, I'm glad you went first.
Please. Please. Okay, with a 12, I believe it misses. Ezekiel?
What?
12?
No. Don't be ridiculous.
12 misses. We're good?
No, it is.
It hits? What are you
where
wearing? What are
He's a
you
wizard.
wearing?
Clothes.
Are you wearing a giant sign that says right here? It just like points out all your vitals? A 12
Zooming
hits.
nerd.
A 12 hits? I don't want to kill you.
Pretty
It's
bad.
okay. It's okay.
Wait,
I got.
just wait till Aidenor gets into a game.
You take 6 points
spare
of
the
piercing
dying, we're
damage
good.
as this thing stabs into your shoulder.
Ouchie.
Yeah.
Did you say 16 or 6?
6.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
60?
Ezekiel is visibly wounded, very badly, but not unconscious.
We're all wounded just seeing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, our souls are wounded.
And it opens its massive gaping mouth and just kind of makes some fucking noises at you that you don't like. At the end of its turn is Stubby. Hey, there's a monster in front of you, Stubby.
Sweet. Ezekiel, get behind me. And I'm gonna swing at it for 16.
16 is what you needed. Go ahead and roll damage.
5 points of piercing damage.
5 points of piercing damage. It screams out. It howls as you hit it. This really piercing sound as you chop deep into its kind of like shoulder neck area. It's kind of freaky.
Yeah, I'll try to interpose myself between it and Ezekiel as best as I can.
Yeah, you kind of ready yourself to step in there.
That is my turn.
All right, and after Stubby would be Wenenu.
Okay, I'll try to hit it with my quarterstaff.
Okay, make it. Oh yeah, you can run around to the. You'd have to go to the other side of Ezekiel. But yeah, you can run around and make an attack roll.
Does a 10 hit?
10 does not hit. It's very lithe. It's very quick moving and kind of small target.
If I miss, can I
Like a
still
fish.
use my bonus action to punch it?
I believe you can. I think it says when you make an attack, not when you hit with an attack.
That sounds right.
Yeah, it just says when you use the attack. Okay, so I can still do it.
Yep.
Punch.
Punch.
Get him with the punch.
18 plus 6, whatever the fuck that is.
It's 24. Yeah, that hits.
And then it takes 5 punching damage.
It dies. You kill it.
Punching damage.
Yeah, you manage to punch it so hard its neck wildly snaps back. You hear the crunch and it kind
Same.
of goes limp at the feet of Ezekiel, who is still bleeding and holding a wound.
Well done, Wenenu.
However,
Thank
there
you.
are still at least 2 more, and you see looking out now with the immediate threat gone at the other 2. One is significantly larger than the other.
When you say
That's fine.
significantly, do you mean like how many inches are we talking about?
We're talking about the little one that was just killed. Was like the size of a dog. The one coming down is like the size of a.
2 dogs?
I was gonna say like a vonkum. The other one, is at least as tall as vonkum.
Sized. Gotcha.
Ew.
So it's a little beefy.
How tall is Vonkum? Why do we keep
6'4".
comparing things?
It's just he's the physically imposing character. He's the barbarian.
Because like a vonkum is like a common unit of measurement. Like, oh, that's like 3 or 4 vonkum.
What am I gonna
That's
say?
like the
Feet?
3rd time we've done that.
Listen, I'm putting all of the barbarian stereotypes on Vonkum. He's dumb, he can't read, he doesn't understand measuring.
Well, I was confused because he's human. Like, he's not that big.
How
Like,
many me is that? That's the whole thing.
He's the
Oh,
biggest thing we've ever seen.
I wish you would stop pushing your ideals up.
Yeah, well, I'm the
How
DM
many
and
stubbies is it?
He's actually really good at
I
math.
actually do measure everything in things of my own size.
it's like just under
It's
2
just double the
stubbies.
amount of
Like, if
of
Stubby
Vonka.
holds his hand out like this, like this.
Yeah, the little ones are a
How
stubby.
many
The
times
big one
does
are
he
2
have to
stubbies.
connect- How many times does he have to do this?
Yeah,
Before it gets to the length of the
enough. Yeah, you have to wait for your turn to do that though.
Several gallons.
Several gallons. All right.
Whoa.
So, Wenenu, you have completed your bonus action attack. Is there anything you'd like to do? I'm going to say you still have about 50. You've used 15 feet of your movement to get into position.
No, I'm good here.
Okay.
But thank you for asking.
I'm in position.
All right. And so the door isn't all the way open, by the way. You have maybe 15 feet of it is open. So you can fit one more person in the doorway, and then somebody can replace Ezekiel. Then you have basically your Red Rover game set.
Wait, including or not including Ezekiel? So like
That's what I'm saying.
3 total?
If he gets replaced, right now he's one of the like 4
Okay.
bodies in the door.
Oh, so 4 total people.
Or I guess it's 3, and then somebody's off to the edge right now. So I guess it's 3 people can fit in the door with 15
Okay.
feet. Yeah.
Cool.
Speaking of Vonkum, you're up next. You have creatures. The closest one is another one of the small ones, and it is maybe 20 feet out from you.
How many Valkums is that?
Like
About 3.5. About 3.5 Valkums. Yeah, about 3.5 Valkums out. Okay.
It's a few.
Yeah.
This minute.
So about 5 to 6 stubbies. So.
Okay.
Or about a gallon and a half.
At least 10.
Okay, so there's 3 people, so there's actually like no room to like get past.
There is one open space, I think, right now, because there's Stubby's not quite in the way. Then Ezekiel is in the doorway. Thugrim has left. Wenenu has stepped into the doorway. So yeah, there's one open space in the doorway that you could occupy, or you could charge through and go fight the creatures.
I would like to start raging.
Yep.
And then I would like to.
What does that sound like?
I think we knew that was coming.
And I will the other little one, because that's the closest one, right?
Yeah. Are you waiting for it, or you're going to it?
No, I'm going to it.
All right. Yeah, you
Bringing
can
the
go up to
battle,
the little one.
Bringing the pain.
Yeah, you can make it there.
All right, and then I will swing my great axe at it.
You go ahead and you do that.
Oh, that's an 8.
An 8 does not hit. But it was a good effort, and everybody thought, "Wow, that was a good effort."
The whole line of us are clapping.
Yeah.
Good game.
Anything else you'd like to do? You're pretty much at the end of your
We
movement
left it all out
here.
on the field.
Give 110%.
It was only like 104. I should have tried better.
Yeah.
All right. So is that the end of your turn then?
As a free action, can I pity all of my enemies?
You can pity your enemies. Get pitied on.
Classic Vodka move.
Yeah, classic Vanko.
Wow. So much character in that
He's
character.
just 6 feet of pity.
All right. So Cornelio, you are up next.
The biggest one hasn't attacked yet, right?
The biggest one is still further back. It's another maybe 15 feet behind the one that Vonkum is currently in combat with.
Okay. I would like to cast Vicious Mockery on it, so it has to make a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Okay, what's the range on Vicious Mockery?
Oh, that's a good point. How
Uh,
many Valkums?
It's 30 feet.
30 feet. All right, you're going to have to, like, step outside the door,
Five.
yell it, and then step back inside the door. You can do that. It won't use all your movement, but... Yeah, so you can get in range, you
I
can
don't
use
know.
it, and you said it was a saving throw?
Yep. Wisdom 13?
Yep, you said on the big one, right?
Yeah.
All right, ooh. A 19, he succeeds, and I believe it has no effect.
Yeah.
Right, okay, no.
You're
half damage or
ugly.
anything.
God damn it, Cornelio. You gotta get better. You're better.
You take a little bit of psychic damage thinking, I could have done better than that. All right, and is that your whole turn? Do you want to move? Where do you want to end up with your turn?
I want to be back behind the door.
Yeah, you can do that. All right. Anybody else need anything? You have an action, right? That's a bonus action to Vicious Mockery, or is that an action?
That is an action. That's an action.
Yeah, one action. So you do have a bonus action.
Yeah. Not yet. No.
Okay. All right, so your turn ends, and the one in front of our friend Vonkum is going to bite our friend Vonkum.
Did Valkom go for the big one
Ooh.
or the small one?
He's at the small one because it was closer.
Okay. Bring it. I pity the fool.
Yep. And he tries to claw or like slash at your weapon-wielding arms that he doesn't like, and he hits with just a shit ton. A 21.
It hits, but I'm not afraid.
You're not afraid? Okay.
That's right.
Let's see
That's
what
right.
kind of
That's
damage
right.
we're doing.
Never fear.
Oh, another 6 points of piercing damage.
A flesh wound.
And this one attacks again.
Oh. What
This
a
one,
chump.
it has
Bring it.
multi-attack, but
You
only a
have to- you have to
13 to
take that.
hit on the second attack.
What?
There's a 13 hit.
No, it does not.
Okay, so the second
Same
attack
with a
you
jump.
deflect. Yeah, you're not a
Jump.
huge fan of this. Oh, sorry. So I gave that damage. It would be half that because you're raging, right?
It doesn't actually say anything about that in here, so.
Yeah, you take half damage.
It
from-
should be.
Yeah, non-magical piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning should all be half damage for level 1 rage.
Oh,
So
yeah.
instead of 6, you would have taken 3.
Oh, okay. So let me actually heal 3 then.
Yeah.
Because that's a more fun way of doing this.
Yes.
You can also take negative damage.
Yeah. Put in take
Ooh,
negative
I
3
like
and
it.
then damage it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my damage is going to be negative heals. I like that.
All
Good call,
right.
good call.
That thing just slashed the fuck out of you. Oh, and now the other one gets to
The
go.
fuck out of me. It was a little
Yeah,
bitch.
three isn't a fuck. 3 is something else.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, that ends my raging.
Okay. Really? No.
Yeah, take it. Yeah.
No,
uh,
not taking
Not
damage
taking
for a
damage.
turn causes it to end. You're good. Your raging is still up.
Yeah.
Your rage ends early if you are knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends or taken damage since then.
If you haven't taken damage since
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
oh,
You're
I
good.
see.
I
You
was
got
like,
it.
Never
I was
mind.
like, what's
Negative.
the point
That
of
would
a
change-
barbarian?
That would
then?
change
Makes
everything.
Yeah.
Ow, that hurt. Oh, I guess I'm not feeling so angry anymore, though.
I'm so mad. Someone licks you. I'm not mad anymore.
All right. The
I'm
one
just an idiot.
in the back, the larger one, sees that you guys have already killed one and are successfully fighting off a second one. It kind of gets low on all sides. It gets its claws dug in real good to the ground and lets out this horrific scream. This really, really loud. It echoes out, hurts your ears. And you see all this like movement that Thulgrim was pointing out to Ezekiel in the city begins to become a little more active. And you guys now are realizing that the city is completely overtaken, flooded and infested with whatever these creatures are. And there is now a horde of them, a wall of these chitinous creatures making their way down the long bridge to you.
Look at all this murder that's about to happen.
So
I
they
love
are
it.
in the city area, which is several hundred feet away from you, but they are starting to flood, literally like a breaking dam, making their way down in reaction to this thing calling out. Cool. Marzar, your turn. You see this. You see a slight problem on the horizon.
Somebody
Guys, I see-
cast firewall.
Guys, I see a swipe.
Cast magic missile.
Oh, if I could. I feel like we need to not be in here. But
Operation Nukem.
Cornelio Orbender is always good to run.
yeah, I'm ready to lock all of these things in here.
Yeah. Yeah, so currently the door is open.
Can I?
And it's not easy to close it.
Would it be easier to close it than to open it though? Because at some point.
Nope, there's no counterweight. It's not a weight-based thing. It's just about. Yep, it slides, remember?
Okay.
So
Should I go try to close the door?
you're welcome to go try to close the
I'm
door.
gonna go try to do that because I feel like maybe it's the point that we're all supposed to get murked, but
What about Hammer? Can we make Hammer do something?
yeah. Where's Hammer's initiative?
Hammer is not yet here. He is following Thulgrim's orders, but Thulgrim is following your combat directives, which right now is to
Got
back
it.
up and away. So you would have to communicate with Thulgrim to make that plan happen. He can't see. He's going down the steps, so he can't see what's going on.
Oh, can I as a free action yell?
Yeah.
Get Hammer to help us out or something like that.
Yeah, you can free action yell one sentence, one shortish sentence. Choose your words carefully.
Which will be.
Oh, that was a poor choice of words.
You fucking what, mate?
Need hammer attack.
One sentence, not.
Well, it's said.
It's the orc half that's kicking in right there.
Yeah.
That's right.
My intelligence is a 10, so which isn't terrible, but it's really not great.
Oh, you're a big smart.
Intelligence right there.
Big orc smart.
Hey, a 10.
So yeah, I definitely just panic because I see Ezekiel like so hurt.
Bleeding out.
So I'm gonna yell to Thulgrim, cast healing word on Ezekiel, and then run because I feel like I didn't quite get there. Or I got there.
You were not all the way to the door yet, so you actually, in one movement, you can get back inside that room.
Okay, so I will do that.
Okay.
Actually, I'll cast Cure Wounds since I'm close enough to touch Ezekiel, unless I need to cast Healing Word.
Yeah, you I think if you
Healing
walked
Word
up
is a
to touch
range,
him for Cure Wounds, you wouldn't quite make it inside the room. You'd be outside the
Healing Word
crack.
is 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew I would be able to do Healing Word.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see. Okay.
I think anyway.
Yeah.
Or I didn't think it was I thought it was only maybe 30 feet or.
No,
20 feet
if you go up to touch him for Cure Wounds, you will not make it to the winch. You will not be in position.
Okay, I'm gonna just do Healing Word then.
Okay.
And that is. Why?
I mean, Cure Wounds is probably overkill. Casters don't get much.
Ooh, that is a full healing word, guys. That's
Ooh.
a 7.
Hey, wasted efficiency.
Whoa.
Oh, well.
Nothing's wasted.
And then I run into the room.
All right. So Ezekiel, you heal up your full HP, and
I beam at Marzar.
you.
I can't see it. My ass run into that room. I just call behind me, get the fuck up. And run.
All right. Yeah. So you are. It would be your turn then, Ezekiel.
Okay. I just yell out to the people beyond. Everyone in, and then I turn around and cast message to Thulgrim.
Mm-hmm.
Which direction did we turn the spoke to open it?
You pulled it, or pushed it, I guess, is what
So
Stubby said. So you would have to pull it now.
Okay. Order Hammer to pull the spoke, please.
You hear in your brain.
Excellent.
Wait.
And then I'll move back to 20 feet.
Okay. All right, here, let me roll Hammer into our initiative since he's going to take the place of
Did
Fulgrim
anything
here.
happen when Marzar called to them?
I mean, it was...
Probably not. I was so panicked.
Do help fight Hammer with us. Like, it was not the greatest.
I get there, see what is happening, just
Hammer fight.
Get the fuck up, and then run. That was my whole
All right. Oh.
my whole turn.
All right, so anything else you're doing on your turn, Ezekiel?
Nope.
Okay, so, and you said you...
How about getting out of there? How about using your movement to leave? So I didn't heal you in base.
Yeah, I moved back.
Oh, okay, good,
Okay.
good.
All right.
I moved back. Actually, I'll send the... Do I still have my lights?
Well, did you make a concentration check? You wouldn't. You probably would have dropped them because you can see in this space. So
Oh.
when you walked in, you
Well,
might have
that's fine
dropped
then.
them. But
No, I'm not going to worry about it then. All right, turn up.
all right. And luckily Hammer actually rolled low enough that it is his turn now. Which
Bless.
yeah, he does some quintessential Hammer stuff.
Wow, classic Hammer.
I will pull the spoke.
He's just ready to go, do exactly what he was told.
Should
And
the rest of us get out of there first?
Ideally, yeah. We'll
Yeah.
see what happens.
either way,
Well,
he's
most-
boom, 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 making his way. And he makes it he's like maybe 10 feet away from the crack. He doesn't make it because he's pretty slow moving
good.
creatures. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm willing to die. That's what we came for, right?
Yep.
Nope.
All right.
I'm gonna hold the
I
door.
heard one nope.
At the top of the round, Stubby, before you go, roll me a d4.
Okay.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Need to. 1.
1. Cool. You see one additional small Kruthic creature
good.
appear
That's good.
Nice.
Good job on that loaded die.
that crawls up from under the bridge.
Oh, on our side?
On the towards the city. Nothing's in the room, the safe room that you guys came from.
Oh,
Everything's on the other side of the door. But yeah, it is going to
We're
approach.
all lined up in the doorway, except for people that have started fleeing. Correct?
Yeah.
The doorway? Okay.
Pretty much.
Then yeah,
Hang
I'm just gonna take a step back so that I'm no longer in the doorway, so that the door can close
Okay.
without me in the way. I will ready the attack action if any nasty
attack-tion.
nasties get in my range, and I will yell to Vonkum, "Vonkum, get back! Door's closing!"
All right, and yeah, you get that out, and it will then be Winenu's turn.
I'm running out. Bye.
Okay.
I am following Marazar. Marazar.
Mars.
I almost just said.
Really good.
It's
I
okay,
almost
it's
just
okay.
said Mars bar because
Yeah,
that's
that's the memory device, exactly.
Did you guys see my new friend
fine.
Marizare anywhere?
It's okay. I can't get your name. You can't get mine.
That's
so
okay. So yeah,
hold
I'm
it, like-
just eating myself out of there.
All right. Yeah, you are able. Are you trying to get to the door mechanism? Is that your goal?
No, I just want to be out of the.
You don't want to get chomped.
Yeah, I don't want to get chomped.
Okay. Yeah, you run away. Are you running towards Thulgrim down the stairs, or towards the crack, or the opposite way of the crack? I mean, there's like 3 major ways you can go. Down the stairs or along the wall in either direction.
I guess down the stairs.
Okay, you can go down the stairs.
I thought
and you
I was
can,
just leaving the room.
well, it's a huge room. But yeah, you can go catch up with Thulgrim, who is also kind of getting close to leaving the room.
No, I thought I was leaving the room where the bugs are.
Did you run up there? You were just in the doorway. You weren't in that
Yeah,
room.
yeah.
You had
Oh,
never
we
crossed
weren't
into the other room.
inside.
No, you were in the doorway of
was
the
1
mouth.
foot
You were like
inside.
right under the mustache of the dwarf face in the wall.
Mustache.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll go down the stairs.
Okay, yeah, you go down the stairs with Thulgrim. All right, and that will make it Vonkum's turn. Hey, you just got yelled at.
Vonkum doesn't like getting yelled at.
Thinking.
But I can kill this before I go. I pity the
Damn
fool.
right. Damn right. I'm gonna attack it. Attack
Okay.
the one in front of me.
Yes, take the DM who wants to kill us as advice.
I don't
No,
want
I'm-
to kill you. I just
It's
am
in the
going to.
campaign notes.
Kill everybody. All right. I'm gonna attack for a 19.
A 19 hits the Kruthic creature in front of you.
You're fucking right. It does. Ah. Hold on. You have different chat commands for this, and it's making me frustrated. All right. And we'll do 8 damage.
8 damage to the one in front of you. You nearly kill it.
Oh.
All right, and then I run the other way.
You run the other way.
It's a tactical retreat. This isn't
All right.
me panicking.
Yeah.
This is tactical, purely tactical.
All right.
No other reasoning.
Yeah. Much like a tactical take the action to dodge would have been, or sorry, disengage would have been. Let's see if this thing hits you with its attack of opportunity. Does a 15 hit you?
Yes, but it's only a light wound. I'm not afraid.
You don't know that yet.
Yeah, I do know that. It's a little biche.
All right,
Merely
you
a
take
flesh wound.
4 points of piercing damage, which you reduce to just 2.
Yeah, see? Biche numbers.
Little biche numbers. No
He's
problem.
trying to keep that rage up.
He's trying to keep. That's right. Rage farming.
Rage, fucking rage!
All right. Anything else you want to do with your turn, Vonkum? Do you want to end your turn in the line, or do you want to go further beyond it?
Even further beyond.
Yeah. Do you want to go plus ultra?
I want to
Plus
go
ultra?
to I want to go to the greater beyond as far as 30 take me.
Okay. You end your turn in the D&D Beyond.
Yay!
There you go.
That's where I started.
All right. Then it'll be Cornelio's turn.
Is everybody inside the door now?
Yeah. Now everybody is behind the door. If it closes, you will all be safe.
Okay. Okay. I think there's a whole lot of nothing that needs to be done then. How's the robot look like he's doing?
He's boom, 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 making his way over with his one arm.
Does
Why
it
is
look
taking
like
him so long?
the robot will make it within whatever my equivalent of one turn would be?
Yeah, he looks like on his next turn he will make it.
Okay.
He's just
does it
outside
look
the
like-
crack, so.
From what I've seen so far, does it look like it would be a struggle for this robot to close this door?
You don't think that he would have a strength problem, but you do see that he's not particularly quick moving in any way. So having other people to he has one arm, so if he does one pull, it could probably be a little bit slow.
I would like to use Bardic Inspiration to try and inspire a robot.
Okay. How are you reaching out in a way that's really gonna resonate with that robot?
By playing really loudly to hope it literally resonates on the robot metal.
Okay. All right. Is it a D4 that you start with?
D6.
D6 inspiration. All right. He has a D6 of inspiration now.
Okay.
Nice.
And I would like to bravely run away.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right. The young creature, barely standing after the attack from Vonkum, begins kind of limp running its way at you like it doesn't give a shit that it's about to die, and sprints into the wall, at which point, soon as it gets in range, Stubby has a held action that would activate.
I was muted. 20.
20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 9 points of piercing damage.
With a Morning Star, right?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, you fucking kill this thing. You just boom, sit down, get down to my level, and then it's just
Tight.
doesn't get up. And so you manage to kill this thing with your reaction attack before it gets to slash at anyone.
Awesome.
Bopped
him on the head.
However, the
Field mice.
adult from further back kind of gets its head down low, raises up its back section, and you see that it has these kind of I don't know, frills, needles, these weird hairs coming off of its back and around it, and it actually, flares those out and fires one at you, Stubby.
Okay. Let's do this. Good luck.
Actually, it's gonna fire 2 at you.
Okay. Fire 7. I don't care.
All right. What's your AC?
19.
Okay, first one misses.
Ping. Right off the old
Oh
helmet.
shit. But a 21 on the second one does hit you.
Okay.
Right?
Bring it on. Yeah.
All right. And you would take 4 points of piercing damage. And it begins kind of almost like stalking up to you, where it's not ready to rush you. It's waiting for more to come, but it is kind of slowly making its way up to the gate. Not within range. It's still now. It's about 20 feet away from the gate. All right. After it goes is the other one, the new one, which will sprint right up to your group. Now, who is blocking the door? We have Stubby. Is Ezekiel there, or did he back up? I think he backed up.
I backed up.
When Nenu is there.
I'm
No,
down the
sorry, you
stairs.
left. You left down the stairs. So, okay, we got Vonkum and Stubby and... Or is Vonkum not there?
What? I mean,
It's just
should be pretty close to the entrance.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm the
We'll
closest one,
say
but I can be.
Vonkum, Stubby, and... Who else is there? There's got to be somebody there.
that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Just Vonkum and Stubby. Okay.
Yeah, everybody else backed up.
We hold the front line.
Okay, and he's attacking at Stubby,
Bring it on.
which is not what I wanted, but it's happening. Because can this thing even hit you? Nope. All right. It slashes out at you and just kind of, you
Yeah, it's over
bat
my
it
head.
away with the shield. Yeah, or over your head. Yeah, you hear it. It makes a cool sound.
Yeah.
But you are totally fine. At which point it will be Marzar's turn.
Okay. I am in that like control room.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna start
Yoinkin.
not pulling the pushing whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I need to
The
do.
correct
I'm
direction.
gonna, yes, I'm gonna do whatever I'm supposed to do.
Okay. I
Wow.
need you
Which?
to make a... This is going to take your action to do, and I need you to make
Okay.
a strength ability check.
Okay. Ooh. 19?
A 19. Okay, so the door, like I said, was 15 feet wide, open. You managed to get it just with your own strength, 1 foot closed.
Wow.
Feels good.
So it is now
I'm
14
so
feet
strong.
open.
Yes.
Big strong.
Alright.
It's almost half a Stubby.
Ooh,
All right. And you have a bonus action if you want to use it.
I don't think I can really do much from where I'm at, so I'll just hang out here
Mhm.
and hopefully like direct Hammer as he like comes up.
Gotcha.
You know, so he like sees what I'm doing and hopefully like copies that.
Okay. All right. Ezekiel, you would be up next.
So far, you have lifted someone up to reach something and taught basic motor skills. You are a preschool teacher.
And we invented a hand while I was giving you all those high
Yeah,
fives.
that's
I mean, I feel accomplished, but
All right.
it remains to be seen.
I'll move by the crack and I will prepare message.
Okay. You're preparing message like for a readied thing?
Yeah.
What is the trigger and yeah, what's the trigger for your message?
Oh, yeah, good point. If Hammer looks like he's not going the right direction, then I will prepare to message Thulgrim to
Yeah.
send him a message about
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Upper management. I understand. Anything else you would like to do with your turn? I believe you have a bonus action that you cannot cast with. Okay.
I'm gonna finish setting up my voicemail.
Fucking, hey Siri, open the door. All right. So that will be your turn. In which case, it is Hammer's turn, and he does make his way. He kind of forces through, and because it wasn't quite big enough for him, you knew that like if he crouched, he could fit, but he just didn't crouch. So he kind of just bonk goes right through the door or the opening, and now it's vaguely in his shape. But he steps through and he does begin pulling the thing, you know.
Yoink.
I am closing the door.
And everybody's really, really happy that he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. And because of that, the door closes another foot.
Oh.
And,
Doing it.
alright, so we'll say that the horde was about, we'll say that they were like 500 feet away, which would make them now 440 feet away.
Okay, this is fine.
Yeah.
This is fine.
This is fine.
Is
Sprinting
leading
at you.
the day.
However, Ezekiel, since you're on managerial duty, why don't you roll me a 1d4?
Oh man. Oof, 3.
Oof, 3.
Did I break it?
broken.
No, it just takes me a second to get these in here.
It's broken. Hopefully we can go for some ice cream after the battle.
I
Yeah.
sure hope so. Some vanilla ice cream.
Ooh. All right.
All I want is ice cream.
You know what it made this whole
The
adventure?
Andy will do that to you.
Dang.
This whole
I hadn't
adventure could have
thought
been
of
so much better if I had my quacky.
Truly.
All right. Top of the initiative, a new creature crawls over and sprints over to the two tanks who are holding the door, and it will attack at Stubby again. God damn it! I don't want that to happen. It's like the worst
Stop
target.
focusing the tanks.
I'm
dude.
not. They're dumb. They're just gonna fight whatever's
Stop
in front of them,
focusing on
and
the DPS
your
like Diablo.
your odds and he's
Get back.
evens. That's the whole
He's
thing.
just gonna second wind it.
Oh hey, he rolled a 20 though,
Hey.
which is 4 points of piercing damage.
Sweet.
Nice. Thanks.
That's the whole thing. Stubby, you're up.
All right.
Dubé.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna swing back at him. No, I don't take these things lying down.
Yeah. I mean, you're barely taller than if you were, but yeah.
Yeah. That's only an 11 to hit.
Only 11 does not make contact with the creature.
Unfortunate. And then I will second wind for
Heck yeah.
7 points of healing.
There you go.
Nice.
Did you overheal?
Back to- no, I am damaged by 1.
Okay, cool. All right, and that's your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, Wenenu, you are partially down the steps. You see that the defense at the gate has gotten weaker as people are running off to go and try and open the door. What would you like to do?
I guess if they're struggling, I'll run up the stairs.
Okay, yeah, you can run up the stairs. You see that there's currently one of these small, spiky blade creature bugs fighting with Stubby.
Okay, can I get close enough to hit that one
Yeah, you can.
with my quarterstaff?
I'm charging my quarter
Oh no, does a 9 hit?
Nope.
Oh no.
Okay, but I'll use my bonus action to punch.
Give him an old punchy boy.
Hit him with
Does
the
a
taunt.
10 hit?
No,
No.
Oh, no.
that's not great.
No, it's
No, you whiff. You're getting outplayed, kid.
okay. I guess that's it.
All right, Vonkum, you're up next. Winenu
All
has
right.
bolstered your ranks.
I don't know. I feel like that Chitin thing's just button mashing. I don't think he's really skillful.
Yeah, it's
I think if
just
we keep swinging.
he's
he won't break
just
his
he's just slashing you guys in the shin repeatedly.
Yeah, he's just button mashing. Like he doesn't know.
True.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
Does 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Oh my god.
Yep. These things are rough.
Damn.
Alright. That's the end of my turn. I hold my ground.
That's your whole thing. Damn, that sucks. Cornelio.
So how many came up from under the bridge? Just that one?
Currently, 3 came up from under the bridge that turn. So you have the one big one. You have a young one that is very wounded, that is not dead yet, who is going to take its turn immediately after you. And then you have there's a total of 4 small ones and 1 big one.
You said the big one twice. Is that a different big one?
No. Sorry, there's 1 big one, 4 small
big
ones.
ones. 7
Okay,
small
so there's 3 new ones,
8
1
medium
damaged
sized
one, and a
ones.
big one.
Yes.
3
yes.
really tiny ones.
So I would like can I get within 30 feet of 3 of them?
Yeah. You would walk up to just behind the line of defense, and you could see out and get all of them within that range.
Okay. For the injured one, and then the next 2 closest, I would like to cast Bane on.
Yes.
All right.
Up to 3 creatures of my choice have to make a Charisma saving throw of 13, and then get
Okay.
debuffs if they don't.
Let's start with the wounded one. Is a nat 1. Wounded one has Bane. Then we'll try the one that just ran up, the healthy one that just got into combat. Is you said a wisdom saving throw?
Charisma saving.
Sorry, charisma. Ooh,
Ooh.
that's a -2, so only 10 fails, right?
Yeah, 13. So it
Okay,
fails.
so both of the ones currently engaged in the front line have Bane, and then the next closest small one, see, is a 3. That worked. It just worked.
Yeah. So
Alright.
I take my loot and I slide my finger across the cord until my finger starts bleeding just a little bit, because you need some blood for the spell. And then I play a tune that's like everything but the last couple of notes, so it's really infuriating to listen to.
I see.
So yeah, they now have to roll a d4 and subtract that number from rolled from any attack roll or saving throw they do. They have to roll a d4 and subtract that from the roll.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. After Cornelia will be the very, very wounded creature.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I got more. I can do more stuff.
Wow.
As a bonus action, can I give? I would like to give Ezekiel a bardic inspiration.
Okay. Is there a
You
special
go.
way that you're giving out that inspiration?
You go, wizard dude. Like the hair.
Let's give him the A-OK.
You go.
Yeah, just some game respect game kind of head nod thing going on. All right. So then that's the end of your turn. What are you going to end your turn right behind the line, or are you creating a little more distance?
I would like to then back up as far as my movement would allow me to.
Yeah, you can get a good 10 feet away from Vonkum and all right. So that will make the new wounded one go ahead and attack. I think it was already attacking Stubby, is that right? Or was it attacking Vonkum?
It was attacking me.
Yeah, okay. So it's going to go ahead and make its Bane attack against you, which absolutely does not hit when I roll a 4 on the Bane. So it misses, and you can see it's bleeding out. It's dying. It just kind of doesn't know it yet. Not a huge threat. The adult one in the back lets out another massive screech to the entire space, and is again kind of closing in but keeping its distance. And it seems to be either a matriarch or some form of a alert system. You don't know, but you're not happy about it. There are 2 more that pop up and run at you guys. One goes and fills in the slot by Vonkum and tries to attack him. Why am I rolling that so many times?
Bring it, be shit.
21 to hit.
I'm gonna have to say that hits.
Yeah. Shit.
Still miss.
7 points
Give it
of
time.
damage reduced to 4 with your rage.
Okay.
That's not great. One runs up to Stub. Your boy Stub.
Ooh. Yeah, that's me.
It's me, your boy.
And it rolls. Oh, wait. Did that other... Oh, sorry. That other one had Bane. It was a 21. Minus 1. Does the 20 still hit you, Bonkum?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay. And then this one totally misses with a natural 5. And then it will be Marzar's turn. There's one young creature, or the smaller creatures, that has not attacked yet. Is still clambering up on the sides. But Marzar, it's your turn inside.
All right. I'm gonna push this thing. I don't know why I can't remember.
Wench the wench. Wench the wench.
Yeah.
Yeah, wench.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wench.
It's an elliptical machine. Yeah, you just got to grab both ends. And
Yeah. I'm just like this.
All right.
I feel like that's all I can do is to help it because it's only gonna go.
All right. So it'll be a strength check. Oh.
Okay. I don't know if you could hear that. Random music started playing in my headphone.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Great.
That was interesting.
I don't know why it did that. I don't know how. Ooh, that's only a 10.
A 10?
I don't think that's gonna... Well, I don't know. It could do something.
No,
I rolled
it's
a lot of
just
10s earlier.
it's just you and the golem, and it didn't
Yep.
quite do it this time.
Alright. Someone come help me, please.
Yeah, it's
I yell.
difficult. All
I
right.
yell that.
Marzar is yelling for assistance.
Help.
And we reach Ezekiel's turn.
What are you gonna do, Ezekiel? What are you gonna do?
Help.
All right, I'm gonna
What are you gonna do?
just take a minute to see if I can gauge how fast that horde's moving, how fast the door's closing, and how many people. Well, just figure
Do
that out.
some quick math. Do some
Yep.
quick mental math.
Do some quick math, and just say one more this way, and then gesture toward this the spoke, and then I will. Let's see, say some words, move my hand, and a little symbol will appear under the damaged spidery thing,
Mm-hmm.
and they make their dex save.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Let's see what we can do here. Ooh, not great. A 9 total.
It explodes into black flame and takes 5 radiant damage.
Which is more than 1. Which is what it had. Yeah, you actually see was that Sacred Flame?
Yep.
Yeah, kind of like an inferno, like a twisting tornado of light sprout up from its feet, and it just singes and boils a bit, and falls dead. You're now piling up a couple of bodies there, and more coming on top, just trampling their brethren. Anything else before you end your turn? Nope. Okay. Don't want to call me out on saying brethren instead of brethren? That's fine.
It's totally fine.
Brethren.
Everybody gets one.
It's the Dorvish pronunciation.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. So the one that hasn't made it to you guys yet is going to run up, but there is a gap. You guys are already engaged on 2 sides, or sorry, there was a gap, but then Wenunu came up. So Wenunu, you have closed the gap in your line of defense, so it doesn't get to run past towards Thulgrim or Ezekiel. But that does mean that you're being attacked now by a creature, and it rolls a 17 to hit. That hits. All right, and you take 7 points of piercing damage.
No.
Yeah, isn't that terrifying? Are you still conscious? You're still good?
Yes.
Okay. All right, and then it will be Hammer's turn. And Marzar, you get a little bit of a show this time. Because not only is he, doing the winchy wenching, he's also like, it takes you a minute. You thought he was like grumbling or something was wrong with him. He's humming. You hear him humming. Kind of vaguely the tune that Cornelio was playing earlier.
Wow.
He's inspired.
Wow.
And so he actually gets it
Can I
going.
get indirect inspiration from that? Because it really inspires.
he double succeeds and gets you guys down to
bless.
11 more feet to close. And at this point, the bug in front of Stubby is like getting caught by the door. It's slowly getting pushed. And there's now, about 10 feet. So Stubby, you can still reach in and fight, but you're quickly running out of space, which also means that the bug is being pushed into Vunkum. But at the end of that turn, Marzar, witnessing just the weirdest thing, roll a d4.
Oh.
Oh, that's a 1.
That's a 1. Oh, that's the best you could roll.
Hey,
Blah.
feels good.
Ooh, that thing is kind of quick. All right, and those creatures run another 60-ish feet toward you. The massive horde that is closing in on you. And at the top of the round is going to be the baned creature that went up. I believe it was attacking Stubby.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds right. All right, and it's going to make its slash attack against you with totally a miss, and then it'll be Stubby's turn.
Sweet. Oof, my armor's really taking a lot of hits. Yeah. So there's space still for 2 creatures to fit in the door.
Yeah, so you still also have room. You're the one closest in the line to where the door is closing from. So you still have room to fight your creature, but as soon as it moves another, you're gonna like get into the space where you're interrupting Vonkum's ability to fight and swing without hitting you. So you know that at least this turn you can take it as normal.
Okay, so all right. I'm trying to picture it in my head. Okay. I'm wondering what would happen if I shoved the creature back. Could I get back through the door?
Could you want to like try kick it or push it through the door?
Yeah, I want to push it back through the door. I wonder if that seems like it would be effective, or if it would be. Able to just fit right
you
back
would
through.
because
Like
the
if I
door
were to
is
push it back and the door were to close another couple of feet.
yeah.
would that-
This because it's both Hammer and Marzar are both pulling it. It's like a constant rate. It just like speeds up a little bit, but it's always moving. So if you got a good push off, then it could slide behind. Yeah, you think that could work.
Okay, cool. I'm also gonna say to Wenanu, you fought valiantly, but you should go help with the door. and then I'll go for the shove on this creature.
Okay, make a shove attack.
Yeah.
Is that contested?
Yeah, it's contested. You do acrobatics or athletics, just like grapple.
Cool. That's a fucking roll. I'm so good at this game.
I got a 14.
I did not get a 14. So, yeah, the creature gets pushed 5 feet back, correct?
Yep. Yeah,
and is now behind its friends as the door kind of slides in that final space. You are now effectively out of combat.
Wonderful.
Or sorry, out of engagement with the
Out of
creature.
I'm out of engagement. But yeah, I'm still gonna stay planted, along with Vulcan.
Okay. You were able to do so, and so at the end of your turn, it would be Winenu. You've been told to go help with the winch.
Yeah, I'll take my 3 hit points over there
All right.
and try to help close the door.
Are you using the disengage action?
I thought we were. You just said that we were disengaged.
No. Stubby is.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, are there more things? Are there more creatures?
there
It's
was-
like
there was
imagine a sliding door, right? That fits 3 people standing inside of it. The sliding door has closed a third of the way, so Stubby has been pushed by the door out of the way. So he's now on the safe side of the door. There's only room for 2 people to stand.
Okay.
You're one of those 2 people, and you're in combat with a creature. So if you leave, it will likely attack you.
Yeah, I guess I'll disengage.
Okay. Yeah, so you take the disengage action and you make it, and what is your total movement? Are you super fast? Like 35 or something?
I can use feline agility to double my speed and make it 60.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you're able to get to the winch in 1 turn, but you did, I believe, use your action to disengage, unless you have something crazy.
I don't think so.
I don't think monks have that yet. So,
No.
all right, so you get to the winch, and next turn you can use your action to move it. But you are safely out of combat.
Okay.
And then one of the new creatures that just popped up is going to run in, and it's, there's just a traffic jam at work today. There's one in front of it that it can't get past. And you see it kind of like doing this weird head bob thing. It's kind of behind the other one, almost like a snake. It's got like this kind of writhing to it. It seems to be like waiting its turn or something. And then it will be Vonkum's turn.
We smashing.
We smashing.
Oh, Lord.
Smashing.
I will just attack the one straight most in front of me.
There you go. Go for it.
Does a 20 hit?
A 20 totally hits. Roll some damage. I was gonna see it. I
8
had a
damage.
joke for if you missed. 8 damage.
Yes.
Oh, you gotta stop
I know.
rolling that number. You just barely don't kill it.
Dude, that's 2 3s on a d12.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah,
All right. And that's your turn, correct?
that is.
Okay. And so.
Oh, no. There's new enemies. I pity them all.
Okay. Yes. Free action. You pity your enemies. And then Cornelio, it is your turn.
Okay. I would like to cast Vicious Mockery on the one that he just hit.
There you go. Go for it. That's charisma?
Wisdom save. 13.
Wisdom. It doesn't matter. It's a natural 4. He fails, and with 1 HP, I assume you can deal 1 HP?
Yeah. He takes 2 psychic damage.
Wait a minute. I forgot to roll Bane. Okay, so he rolled a 1 and dies. He is very dead.
And your face looks like it was on fire and someone tried to put it out with a pickaxe.
Yep. It dies. And anything else you want to do with your turn?
Does people in the front line, do all of them look pretty healthy?
Oh, no.
I would like to on Vonkum, I'm going to cast Healing Word.
All right.
Hell yes.
So you get 6 HP back.
Oh, sweet.
That's like 12 HP.
I was gonna say that. 6 HP, that's like 12 HP.
You keep doing that.
Oh baby, you just keep holding the door. You
Hold the door. Hold the door.
Hold the door.
All right, and that's the end of your turn. So the adult the large one is getting a little bit upset at this situation.
Good.
It's
And
the one
He
sacrificing
doesn't
the
like
young, not
the
us.
situation?
Begins to rush the door, trying to get in, knowing that you guys are probably food and it's probably going away. So it runs and is a pretty good climber as it makes its way up the wall, the side of the door, around and inside, and gets down behind, which would be both Stubby and Vonkum. Cornelius and Ezekiel, I believe, on the other side. So it used a dash action to get there, so it doesn't get to attack, but it is now behind you. You are now flanked, and they have tactics. So the one that is in front of Stubby, is in front of Vonkum, blocking the door, is going to also go in and get himself inside, make room for the one behind, and attack Vonkum. At advantage.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Ooh, no. 7 points of piercing damage. Oh, sorry. Reduced
4.
to 4 for you.
Yeah. Rookie numbers.
Yeah, rookie numbers. As that one attacks, the other one behind it, at creating a space, jumps into the room. It isn't able to attack, but it does jump in, and it's actually pretty close to Cornelio.
No.
Yeah, it's kind of, hissing at you and being all creepy. And now it is Marzar's turn. Back in the
Okay.
gatehouse.
Winch that wench.
Winch that wench. It's my favorite fantasy game show.
Winch that wench.
Yeah, they have the entire Price is Right wheel, except there's literally a torture victim on the center of it getting spun around.
I'm just making a strength.
It is
check,
a strength check.
19.
19. And it closes yet another foot. There you go.
All right.
And
Ooh,
Ezekiel. Yeah, go ahead.
One thing, because that's my action, correct?
Yep.
I will bonus action healing word.
When
Yeah.
Just if I wait enough time, somebody will jump in. Yeah.
The pause there let us all know who.
Yeah.
The pause. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That was like for me to like take a deep breath, and then maybe when I said something, it would be right. But
all right.
so that's 5 back.
5 hit points to Catman. All right. And
I'll nuzzle you. Like, oh, thank you.
Ezekiel, it is your turn. You're seeing that they are starting to
I'm
get
having a great
through.
They are starting to nuzzle.
Right.
You can join the nuzzling.
Is this a Nuzlocke?
Okay. All right, so there's a small one that broke the ranks, and then there's the big one, right?
Yeah, so there's one still on Vonkum, one is past Vonkum, and then one is inside by the sliding door by Stubby. So all three of them are still in the general area of the line, just one of them happens to have gotten behind. And they are effectively encircling the two tanks.
Right.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. I will.
Sorry.
We'll go ahead and Sacred Flame the one that broke the small one that broke the ranks.
Okay.
That's a dex save.
Ooh, natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Did you use the
I
manual?
will. Yeah, we'll put the Bane. Okay. I will. All right, I'm gonna scale, and then I'm gonna cast Saint on myself with my bonus action. and then move. Can I move into the space that now breaks the line?
Move into the space that now breaks the line.
Yeah, you said there's three. There's like a line of 3 folks
Right,
that
and
blocks
then
the
one
doorway.
space is removed.
and
that
one
was
space
me,
is
and then one new left, so there should be an open spot.
Yeah, you can.
Then I will form a line.
Okay.
With my
Yeah, and no more will be able to get in.
in.
Including the
Alright,
one that
alright.
Stubby had pushed, you see, is now around the corner and is kind of clawing at the door in the ground. It seems kind of lost and doesn't know what to do now. It's lost sight of its prey. And the door is kind of blocked by the 2 new ones jumping in.
Okay.
All right. This one already used its thing, I think? No, this one didn't. This is the one that got pushed back, and this one gets in where it can't get to you guys. It's kind of in a queue of bugs to try and get in where it needs to go. Hammer. It's hammer time.
All right.
And he automatically succeeds. The door closes more. We're going to assume that somebody rolls a d4, which I just did, and that new monsters get added, which is cool. There are 3 that are the main concern right now. The big one and then 2 small ones. So, let's see. The small one is going to lash out at Vonkum. And misses, finally. And then it is Stubby's turn.
Awesome. Yeah, since I have been no longer part of the line of defense, I will turn to the mama.
Okay.
And I'll say, Mama, I'm gonna hit you.
All right. Swing.
Swang. Swung. 22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes.
Oh no. Only 3 damage.
3 damage?
Yeah.
Big
it was-
sad.
How would you
It was
like
the
to
low
do
roll.
this? No, I'm joking.
Yes, got him.
Oh.
The other adventurers had already weakened it.
Yeah. Look
They
at
had
the
been taking a lava
bones.
bath before we got here.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Try to look really intimidating to the mama spider.
Yeah, it's
Like, you wanna hit me?
it can't see your face.
Yeah,
It's
like I want to look straight down
Too
into
high up.
whatever. Yeah, I want to look straight up, down into the eyes
into its mandible.
of it, into its mandibeyes,
Yep.
and I want to say, mandibeyes, and I want to say, fight me,
Yep. Yeah.
just like that, but with my eyes.
Yeah.
And
Oh
my
damn, he looks cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus
Let the
3
record
style
be
points.
known that he said it with his
It's
eyes,
like-
not with his
Yeah,
hips.
It's like I am not raging because I'm not a barbarian. I'm just seething.
Yep. All right. Winenu, you are up at the winch and you are able to attempt to move it. It will be a
Okay.
strength check to attempt to close the door.
15.
15. You
Yes.
managed to close it yet another foot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hell
Though I did
yes.
forget to say that the horde is getting closer. It's about 320 feet away.
We
Blaze it.
God
Oh,
damn it.
boy. Oh boy.
All right. And at the end of Winenu's turn is the small one that is blocked behind the door. No, this is not the one blocked behind the door. This is the one that is further in. This is kind of close to Ezekiel, and so he will go up. Doing so is going to bring it out of Vonkum's range. So Vonkum, if you want to make an attack of opportunity, you are able to do so.
Yes, I would love to smash the fool.
Yeah, smash it. You pitied him, and now you're putting him down.
Smash that.
Oh, smash that. 22.
22 hits. Please don't roll the 8 again.
All right, this is for all the bean. 10.
10. You kill this thing. You see it
Yes.
get low and begin to try and jump so it can go and like facehugger style attack Ezekiel. And before it gets the jump, you bring down your axe and totally bisect it.
Spidey got low.
Didn't even stand a chance.
Didn't even
sweet.
stand a chance. And then it's your fucking turn So there is one that's much closer to you, and then also there's one on the other side of Stubby, which you could move to get to, but you would kind of leave your space in the line since Stubby hasn't been able to move around and replace the second slot in the line.
So like if I were to move to attack the big one, would I go out of range of the one that is currently in the
Yeah,
queue?
it would probably get an attack of opportunity against
All
him.
right, well then we smash him too. Everybody's getting a smashing today.
Okay, so you smash the little one?
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, right.
My.
The smashing circle.
Does a 24 hit?
24 does hit, surprisingly. These ancient dragons that you guys are fighting.
How about 17 damage?
Woo. You delete
Wow.
another one from existence. There is now, but that one was the one in the queue, so another one is right there waiting to replace it. And you see a few more that have crawled up, close ones that
Like
are
a soda
making their
machine.
way down.
It's just an experience.
All right.
It's just an experienced soda machine.
All right, Vonkum, that is your turn. Unless you want
no,
to
it's
go
not.
get into position.
There's more new enemies. I pity them too.
Okay, you free action pity. Do you want to move to get into combat with the big one, or do you want to stay where you are, blocking the door hole?
I will stay where I'm at, blocking the door hole.
Okay, and then Cornelio, it'll be your turn.
That big one's still there in front of me?
The big one is there. The little ones are now all on the other side of the door.
Gotcha. Okay. Am I engaged with it close, or is it just?
It is not engaged with you. No, it's
Okay.
you have like a 5-foot buffer between you and its reach.
I'd like to keep it that way. At least. But first things first, I will do what I'm good at and insult it. Can I have a wisdom save?
Ooh, 11.
All right, so I get to do a whole 4 psychic damage.
Hey, it's more than the last person did.
You are nearly pretty enough to be this stupid. And it gets disadvantage and it's next attack.
All right.
And I would like to open the gap between the two of us and move in a wayward direction.
Okay, yeah, you can create some space while still keeping a line of sight on the doorway. At which point it will totally attack. And it's going for the stubs. It's going for the stubman right in front of it.
Leave my stubby men alone.
All right, it just begins like just slashing into the ground at a rapid speed where it's difficult to even keep track of its blades as it begins chomping down, all of which are creating a fabulous sparks show as they are glancing off of the shield and the morning star of the impenetrable defenses of Stubby, the legend. And it will be Marzar's turn again in the winch house.
Yep.
Yep.
Here I go. Uh, 17?
17. You guys are getting close.
Okay.
At the point where it's difficult, it's pretty much a one space slot. So, Vonkum, you're kind of seeing the door close. But that does mean Ezekiel is the last one plugging the hole, I suppose. Anything else you want to do with your turn? Bonus actions?
Can I just like a logistical question?
Mm-hmm.
Like everyone in the gatehouse is like within the gatehouse. Like we can't see anything that is necessarily.
No, but you can use your action to pull, and then run outside, bonus action, heal or whatever, and then run back in.
Okay.
Because it's not a big room.
Okay. I can't do that anyway because I have no spell.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. But yeah,
I
you
do
can
spare
poke
the
your head
die
out.
for
Yeah.
anyone else.
Okay, yeah.
Anyone who goes down.
There you go.
But yes, okay.
Yeah, these
Yeah,
things aren't going
I
to chop
can't really
up your
do
body if
anything
you
else.
fall. So Okay, cool. All right, so Ezekiel, it is your turn.
Okay. How does Vonkum look? Do you look injured?
I'm about 50%, and by about I mean exactly.
Yeah, he's missing at least 1.5 gallons.
Whoa, that's way too much. Gallon. Or about 14
Alright.
meters, whatever you prefer.
Okay. Then I will continue to stand next to Vonkum and block this pathway and spare the dying if he goes down.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. You guys are
Nice,
there
nice.
standing stalwart in the face of this chitinous end. All right. The new one that walked in to replace the other one is attacking. I believe it would be Ezekiel.
All right. Wisdom save.
Oh, because you have Sanctuary.
Yep.
Okay,
Ooh,
so
so
that's
good.
very good.
Nice.
Pro
So good.
gamer move. With no bonuses, 13 total.
Ooh, fails.
Fail, so it doesn't get to attack you.
It has to choose another target or drop the attack.
Oh, it's going to Vonkum.
Bring it. Bring it.
All right, and it totally misses. You see that it
Yeah.
kind of like slows. It almost goes into a daze. Its eyes, like its weird pupils, kind of get wider, so it encompasses all of the eyeball, and then it kind of whips a little bit, like noodles a bit at Vonkum, but isn't an actual attack. Something magical has affected its brain, is what you were able to see. And cool, so that fucking failed. And then Hammer. It's hammer time. It is now 6 feet, very close to closed. And the creatures move ever closer.
Wow, I really hope this door holds that.
It's like a 3 or 4 foot thick steel door.
Okay.
This is like bunker level door.
They can collapse
not.
pretty well, it looks like.
Yeah. Might be lead. You don't know. Might need to go to the doctor after this. All right,
I
and
am
so
the doctor.
top of the order, where effectively only one creature can get through. And that one's already there, so it's just the big one, so that doesn't matter. This one got pushed out of the way. So it'll be Stubby's turn. You were fighting the
Alright.
big mama creature.
Dubé.
More bashing and smashing on the Mama Jama.
Okay, go ahead and swing your swang.
20.
20 hits.
Oh, how is that? Ah, it's another 3.
No.
3,
Sad.
but
D8s are the worst.
You gotta give him the bean.
you haven't been doing much damage, but as you sink this in and pull it free, you actually get a massive, like, natural armor plate to fall off of the shoulder of this thing. And you imagine that's a soft spot that you should be hitting.
Do it.
Yup. And also it's bloody. It's gross. It's gross looking. All right. Anything else with your turn, Stubby?
No, that's enough for me.
Okay, we go on to Winenu.
I'll wench.
You'll wench. Yep. Strength.
You'll win.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 wenching.
So the door closes.
The door does go 2 feet closed instead of 1.
Yes.
Oh, sweet.
Yes.
It's
Another
actually
pull.
dragging some corpses of these creatures with it and kind
I
of
love
pushing
that.
them up. We're getting a little bit of trash
Love that
compactor
for
action.
I love
I
that.
really do.
I love that.
Yeah.
Tell me more about that.
I love that for you.
Tell me more about that.
Yeah.
I
All
love
right.
that.
Anything else you want to do, Winanu?
No. Not
Okay.
unless I can close the door the rest of the time.
All right, Vonkum. It's your turn.
All right. So there's room for one in the doorway, correct?
There is one currently in the doorway, yes.
And I am the one currently blocking that, right?
No. Ezekiel is blocking it. But you can reach it from your position. You can try to get like next to him and kind of like carefully chop past Ezekiel. He's
Careful,
kept
chop
his
chops.
distance a bit.
Yeah.
He's not
Like
you
a
know,
chef.
He's not like a swordsman
Careful
where he's
chops.
swinging and you're in danger of getting hit if you go into his space a little bit. So you can
Okay.
kind of manage an attack.
All right. Well, I think that one's got to die.
All right, go ahead and make an attack. Man, the nuances of classes at level 1. I swing. Oh, I miss. Okay, that's everything I do.
Right? Level 1, dude.
Does
That's what it's all
does an
about.
8?
An 8 does not hit.
Sad.
You scrape against the door,
Sad.
and you don't even leave a mark on the door. You have a big black streak on the side of your axe blade now from hitting it.
Couldn't even hurt a door.
True. All right, anything else you want to do with your turn?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right. And that'll make it Cornelio's turn.
I believe it's time for more insults.
Okay, all right. Pile them on. Hit me with your best. The classics. Give me something good.
Wow, you really look your age.
Oh.
Oh boy.
You know what? She is a working bug mom, all right? And she doesn't have
She's
time.
a single mom.
God. She's just trying to
All right.
make a living, make it work.
A-
Sorry.
You're
Okay. Yeah,
dead.
whoa, what?
Is this wisdom?
Open the door next time.
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save 13 total.
So my save is 13. Is that matching?
Yeah, so I succeed. I am okay.
Okay. Then, yeah.
No damage to
Pass
me.
it.
That's your whole
Pass it.
thing?
Yeah.
The nuance.
Yeah. Yep, pretty much.
When you say it like that, jeez.
That's your whole thing?
That's
all you have?
You spent 2 hours to die like this?
You've been doing more than I've been doing. All I've been doing is this. I don't even know. Whatever the.
I'm just shouting obscenities.
All right. At the end of your turn will be the adult's turn. Is it disadvantage on the next attack that it takes? Is that accurate?
I believe
With Vicious Mockery?
that turn.
Or is
But
disadvantage
it
on all
succeeded,
attacks for the
so
next turn? No. The previous Vicious Mockery.
it already had a turn. Then.
Okay, then I forgot to do it, and we're going to do it now. Or I didn't
Oh.
forgot to do it, and I just didn't delete it. But that's okay. It's going to have disadvantage on its first attack. Against
Nice.
your
Feels
boy
effective.
Stub. Oh, cool. Definitely doesn't hit.
Woo!
Next attack.
Nice.
Ooh, might just hit
I doubt
with
it.
a 21.
I'm not sure. Let me check the numbers. Let me crunch them.
Run them again.
Okay. Just in case, do you want to double check if it is the entire turn or just one attack for Vicious Mockery? I might have it pulled up.
Oh. I think it is only one
Next attack. Next attack.
Next attack.
Okay, so we're good. So it does hit. It does roll a 5 points of piercing damage to Stub.
That's okay. I'm alright.
All right.
I don't mind it.
And Marazar, you're in there. You're almost done. You don't know the insults and horrible war crimes being committed by your teammates against these bugs.
War crimes. Wait, what?
War crime. I rolled very poorly. Yes, that's a 6.
Yeah, you're just the fatigue
I know.
of going through this. You're slowing down. It's hard to keep up, and also you have to like time it with when all of them are about to start
Right.
flying from the golem. Okay, so Ezekiel, you got some
All right.
creatures.
Okay, yeah, I saw the difficulties with the winch there, which changes my plans a little. Okay.
In the doorway, you would not have seen any of the winch trouble, unless they're calling it out. So.
Oh, okay.
I'm the only one having.
Well, I can see the progress of it, right?
Yeah, you can see when it's moving and when it's not. It's always
Got it.
moving. Just
It's
kinda
more.
goes
Yeah,
in
I'm just more
reverse.
just gauging whether it's still how far out it is. Okay.
Mhm.
4 more feet,
Right.
to be specific.
Okay. I'll just make a face and take the dodge action.
Okay, you take the dodge action. And then the thing in front of you tries to
Tries to
attack you. Does it
throw
need to make
your
another
layers of
saving throw?
defense.
Dude, you might have out-memed my meme don't take any damage. I just went pure AC and you're like, yeah, but what if they just never did attack me?
I don't even. What would going
All right.
pure AC. even
Fails.
like-
It is not able to attack you, and at this point, it's too difficult for it to try and reach and hit Vonkum, so it just
Excellent.
loses the attack.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Just like tilt my head at it.
Yep. And there's another one behind it that is kind of scraping and falling. It's not as good at climbing as the other creature, so it keeps going up and sliding. It might eventually get high enough that it can go over the creature, but right now it hasn't succeeded. And then it'll be Hammer's turn. There's only 3 feet left on this door. You guys are very close. The creatures, you can hear them now. This horrible thunderous sound of like thousands of little feet clawing into the stone and into the metal as they are sprinting toward your location.
How many feet does each creature have?
Something like 6.
Okay, so thousands of feet's a lot of creatures, guys. It's more than
Yeah.
7.
More than 7.
It is more than 7. You are
All right.
correct. Some quick math.
And you see more
Yeah.
there's already a handful
College.
of them, a small group of them on the bridge that are kind of queued up and trying to find ways around this door, scratching at it, clawing at the metal. Stubby.
Woo! All right. Does this creature look like it might be classified as a large-sized creature?
A large-sized creature. No, this is more of a medium.
It's more of a medium.
Yeah, it is big,
Oh.
but it's like a lot of like empty space and leg and stuff.
Okay.
So-
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get under it and leverage enough to flip it.
You're gonna try to knock it prone.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make
Ooh, I like.
contested strength.
That's nice.
Right?
Flip that
Yeah.
bug.
You can do acrobatics or athletics.
I don't think it matters with a nat 3.
Sweet. I got an 18.
Yeah, you fucking just yeeted.
All right. It's over.
All right, yeah, you just and it kind of like scrapes on the ground as it's losing the weight it needs, and then you kind of flip and pin it over between you and the door.
Awesome. Welcome now.
Oh.
Winenu. Win.
I'll try to close the door still.
Yeah.
I got another natural 20. Oh my god.
Wow.
You guys hear this unmistakable sound
Oh,
of a
it's me
bug
cheering.
dog creature thing, whatever these are,
A bug dog creature.
just getting pancaked in the door
Amazing.
as your
That's the
effort
dream.
actually closes the
good.
door the rest of the way. It does
Wow.
slide shut. All of the creatures are cut off except for the final adult, which is now flipped over and exposed.
Good, decent.
Wow. And you guys hear the boof of it sealing shut and get the extra resistance of the winch as you are, so you're aware now that the door is likely closed. Winenu, is there anything you want to do with your bonus action or your movement? Hearing the door close.
I'll like run out to make sure it's closed, I guess.
Yeah,
Good call.
it's
Good call.
closed, and there is a big creature on its back in front of Stubby.
Okay. And then I'll like let Mars Bar and
you.
Hammer know that it's closed.
Yep.
Well,
Okay.
I don't know
What
if I
if
can
you,
let Hammer know. I don't know if I can just like be like, "Hey, Hammer, you're good."
hmm
I don't know if I have that power.
Right. All right. Yeah, Mars Bar definitely gets that information. And is that your turn?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Then Vonkum, the immediate threat of the horde, the flood of creatures, is gone. There is now an overturned Kruthic creature behind you.
We are going to move over to said bug,
Mm-hmm.
and then we are going to attack it.
Yep.
Give it a good old walloping.
Yep. At
18
advantage
hit?
because it is prone.
Oh, shit. Well, the first roll was an 18.
Okay. Just check for natural 20.
Oh, yeah, I suppose. No, it wasn't. Okay, so 18.
That was like a silly amount of clicking. That wasn't an exclamation point roll for 20. That wasn't.
Exaggerated amount of clicking.
Yeah. I'm in.
I've been sliced.
All right, so 18, does that hit?
18 hits.
Ooh, not a d20. 16 damage.
You've been capable of that this whole time? 16 damage?
He's got that +5
Yeah.
on the D12.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dang,
17
that's
earlier.
nice.
Okay, you just took one of its legs off, which is also one of its weapons.
5 more.
Yeah. All right. Wow. Very good. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
That'll be it.
All right, Cornelio.
I smile. I smile.
You smile
Aw.
and pity your enemy.
It was a wrathful smile.
Murder is beautiful.
You flip like a... nah, whatever. Bonus action, I'm going to pull out my rapier, and I'm going to run up and stab it.
Okay. At advantage, because it is overturn.
Okay, that was a 3. 14 plus 4, so 18.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Oh my god.
I got an 8 on a D8, a +2, so 10.
Wow.
Wow.
What?
So
What?
much
You've been
damage.
not stabbing this whole time?
You've been capable of this the entire time.
Ooh, I might get a D4 of psychic.
It's more fun to just shout insults.
As soon as you guys
Don't
don't
have to get my
think you're
hands
gonna
dirty.
die, you turn into murderers. All right, this thing is going to begin flailing at super disadvantage at Cornelio and Miss and Vonkum and misses. And it doesn't manage to attack. It's spraying this purpley blood all over the place, and you're getting a little bit lubed up with it. And Marsbar, you've closed the thing.
I like how everybody's just giving up.
I didn't mean it.
Okay, and Ununu has told me.
When I knew in town, yeah.
I knew it.
Has alerted me that 1, I've closed this door, 2, that there's something else
Yeah.
out there. I'm assuming. Okay, I'm going to finally make an attack.
Yeah, you can make your way out there. You can join up on the circle.
All right,
You know,
I'm gonna
kicking this one
circle
person
up,
in a circle.
squat up. That's a 21 to hit.
I think that hits.
Heck yeah, I'm going two-handed, of course.
Yeah.
And that'll be 8 damage.
All right.
Whopping 8 damage.
I do have one question for you. How do you want to do this?
Oh my gosh.
Squat up.
Yeah. It's just like this moment of, oh, there's something else. Oh, I've closed the door. I've closed the door. I think I have. I'm like sprinting out, and then you get this like shot of me like in midair. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like hammer above my head.
Yeah, not the freeze
just-
frame, but the super slow frame of you just
Yes,
traveling.
yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
like I'm like a backwards C. Like my whole body is like, and then just
Anime smash.
yes,
Oh.
exactly. You got it. You got it.
Down!
Hell yeah. All right.
They call you Raid. 'Cause
Yeah.
you killing butts.
They've been going for the armor and the legs and stuff. They've been making a few stabs at its shoulders, and you're like, no, this is a wild creature. You got to put it down immediately, and you just crush its head and end it. It immediately goes limp where it is, and you hear the end inside of this creature. Holy shit. You guys just need to attack more. All this winching stuff is just a waste of time. You guys did it! You guys killed the thing!
Kill the thing.
Thulgrim was
Nobody
at the
died.
bottom of the stairs and saw none of it! He saw absolutely nothing.
That was close. I almost got hurt.
Yeah, me too.
Wow.
Tis but a scratch.
Good job, everybody. Wow. Can't believe it happened. thought it would take at least one of you guys down, but that's fine.
Sad.
Nah.
The horde, you do hear the rumbling, and then this very, very deep thud over and over as these creatures are just piling and smacking, totally World War Z style, into the other side of this massive door, but it does not budge at all. And you guys are safe. Thulgrim is safe. He didn't get the city that he wanted, and probably never will unless they invent, like, chemical warfare soon. But really, really big bug
second level
bomb.
goal.
But he did get at least this iron golem thing out of it, which is, you know, nothing to scoff at. That's still ancient. It's still, and he knows the location of the city, so hopefully he won't be too upset. And he definitely saw it, so he understands the problem. But he thinks you guys. He goes up the steps and he sees the creature.
He can get it.
He sees the defeated creature. And he understands that you guys just saved him and probably saved more people, because if those creatures came out, they would flood down and out of the mountain onto settlements that I didn't write that probably exist at the bottom of that range. And he's very grateful. And you guys make camp there and rest, and then spend the next few days gathering different bits of things from the roads outside, updating his incorrect maps, and eventually making your way back to his mountainside camp, where Brennan meets and greets you and does business with Thulgrim, and you each are paid.
Does he buy my loot?
Does he buy my loot?
Important.
He offers you a gold for the loot.
And gold.
Yeah, he says that's all he can spare right now. He is going to owe a lot of money to a lot of people who he promised would get name claims on a city that cannot be entered. So he is financially not ready to risk it on a loot.
This guy's a terrible businessman.
He didn't know that there were going to be that many bugs.
We got paid.
Massive perfect society doesn't exist anymore. You know, he didn't think about why. You know, it's just time. Time does stuff. From that fight, by the way, I do want to say, each of you get like a shit ton of experience.
Right.
1 unit shit ton.
Metric or standard?
How many Venkums
It's
is
almost
that?
a Voncom, yeah.
You each get 113 experience for defeating the Kruthic Horde.
Is that in addition to the 67 from earlier?
It is in addition to the 67 from earlier.
You said 113?
113
180 total.
each.
Very nice.
Sweet.
How much did we get paid? I missed that. I'm sorry.
25 gold.
Thank you.
25 gold smackaroo.
Thank you.
How many people got killing blows? I know that Marzar got a killing blow.
I lost count.
I killed a thing with an insult.
Yeah. Everybody,
I think
if you
I killed something at the beginning.
yeah,
didn't I?
if you got a final blow, for each final blow that you got, for each kill that you got, you get an additional 10 experience.
I think I got 2.
I might have gotten 1.
I think I got 1.
Okay.
I had 2 or 3, and I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely had 2 because you one-shot a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, Voncom probably had 2.
I think it's 2. I'm gonna go with 2. That
Yeah,
seems fair.
2 sounds right. Did Marzar get 2? The spider
I
and
think
that
I
thing?
got 1 in the beginning. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sweet.
All right. Back at the camp with Brennan, you guys are loading up into your wagon where he is going to transport you home. And he pays for transporting you guys around to missions. You don't have to pay that out of pocket. He hands out 25 gold to each of you that you can add to your character sheet. And for completing this one shot without dying, I'm going to give all of you an additional 150 experience. Nobody went
We hit the
down.
threshold.
Nobody died. That's pretty much perfect execution.
Well, yeah, I was here.
Yeah.
We were all here. It was a great team.
And you guys return to the headquarters of
effort,
which I
right?
have yet to define. Nobody called Hanzo or Mercy? What?
This is true. Nobody did call that.
Wait, what? Should we have?
No, if you were gonna call anybody, it should have been the ghost bot.
God damn it. Alright, and you guys did it. You guys saved this bumbling little dwarf. And
Feels good.
helped him discover something crazy, some ancient technology that thought lost to time. Perhaps in the future you will see this technology being used again, or maybe we will learn from it and update the kind of magics we use in this kind of servant manufacturing. But congratulations, everybody! You did it. You beat a one-shot, and it only went like kind of long. Mostly combat. It was mostly that combat.
Yeah, also we started at
No, we started at 5
We
p.m.
started at
at 5. When are we? Yeah. All right. Well, thank you everybody for doing this with me. Like, I haven't done this before, and I wanted to try it out. I think it went well, but I haven't watched the VOD yet, so we'll see. If I was just like, oh, my mic was muted the whole fucking time, or something crazy like that.
LOL.
Yeah, the stream broke halfway through, and nobody bothered to tell us, so. Almost 10 hours. It's been 5 hours, 11 minutes, not 10 hours. But, yeah, does anybody want to say anything? Any farewells to the stream? Tell me that I was bad at DMing? Was I a Matthew Mercer? Who was it who said I was a Matthew Mercer?
Bye stream.
All right.
Especially Roji boy.
All right, just a bye.
Roji.
Roji.
He's my Roji boy.
All right. Okay, there we go. Thanks everybody for hanging out, for doing this. I'll go back and watch the VOD, see how it went. My plan is to, if I can, chop this up, throw it on YouTube, see if that works, see if it's a good format for it. But I had a lot of fun writing this one shot. I think it went a pretty interesting way. There were some decisions that were kind of close to what I expected, but also got really close to being really bad, especially because combat level 1 is just difficult. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. I will not be back until Tuesday, but you will see me Tuesday, 5 p.m., and we'll be gaming. Not D&D, we'll be doing the video games, maybe with a new PC setup. I wanted someone to die. Yeah, that's always a hope, but you can't have it every time. You can't always have somebody dying, you know? It kind of defeats the whole edge of it. You gotta like build it, let them get a one shot. Like, oh, I played that character before. I like this character. And it hurts more. You want the pain, a little bit of pain. Anyway, that's it. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and I will see you next week with World of Warcraft Classic. Bye.
So basically,